Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be playing some Stellaris, continuing our campaign. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. How are we all doing on this fine Friday? We're now on patch 6, which, honestly, yeah, we're on 4.0.6. There's been a hotfix or patch every day. There were 2 on release day. There was the release and then the hotfix patch since the game has come out. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. Right, before we dive deeply into the game, let's go over first off who we're playing and maybe have a little recap. So we are the Republican call center now, led by the CEO Darth Sasquatch. Welcome, Darth. I see you there in the chat. We are a Democratic concurrency. The previous CEO for life, or the current CEO who was the previous CEO for life, won in a bitter power struggle and promised to bring back democracy, and that's what we've got. He gave up his CEO-ship for life. The next election is going to be in 34 months. We are going to do something a little bit special during that election, so that's going to be fun. Do I know what's been fixed? Yeah, they fixed a bunch of... Today, they fixed a bunch of crash to desktops. There were a few of them still knocking around, and a couple of extra bugs. Not that big a fix compared to Thursdays and Wednesdays hotfixes or patches that came out, but still quite a bit. Quite a bit? No, quite a bit. So this is giving us reduction to empire size from pops, leader cost. We're getting more faction resource output, which stacks quite nicely with crowdsourcing. And we're getting more happiness for our cyborgs and less happiness for non-cyborgs. Luckily, 26,000 of our pops are cyborgs, and we only got 2,000 of these really kind of quite grumpy livestock, but we do tolerate them, kind of. They provide plenty of food for our great and glorious Republican call center. We also ended up changing over to cutthroat politics after we had the year of 5 CEOs, where a bunch of accidents happened to our CEOs. They died, they didn't die, they tripped over bricks. It was a whole thing. We are also masterful crafters. That was mandated by the new CEO, Darth Sasquatch, who gave up almost all of their power. I want to point out, they literally did a Cincinnatus? Cincinnatus? What's the name I'm thinking of? Cincinnatus? Cincinnatus, yes, Cincinnatus. Lucius Quinctius Lucius Quinctius Cincinnatus. He was a dictator who gave up his dictatorship quite quickly. I think it was within 6 months because he fixed the issue. That's why there's the achievement named after him. But our version of Cincinnatus, or Cincinnatus, depending on how you want to pronounce it. I mean, I'm pretty sure Latin should be hard C's, so Cincinnatus, if I'm remembering my Latin correctly. Might not be. But Darth Sasquatch is our modern version. Home planet of car warranty department. Also, the capital got moved to the Center for MLM Research, and we're currently missing a leader here, aren't we? Oh, goodness. Yeah, let's recruit one. You'll do. There you go. We do want someone in charge, governing the home sector, of course. Another patch coming on Monday as well. Yeah, well, good. So Darth Sasquatch, yes. Had a build question. Can a devouring swarm process enemy pops into food to help fund the upkeep for a bioship fleet? Yes and no. You end up killing the pops off quite quickly, so you can get a big block of food, but then you will end up going negative again. But it is good to get a big storage. You do need to then use your fleet to conquer more worlds and kill more pops to be able to upkeep the fleet. But that's fine. I wouldn't worry about that. When we have our election, which is going to be in 3 years' time, just under 3 years, 34 months' time, basically I'm going to give us more unity to allow you, the people at home, to vote for who you want to have running the Empire. Let's check to see who's here. Maximfet, are you here? We know Darth Sasquatch is here. Moth, are you here? NMSM8 is here. I've seen an NMSM8 in the Twitch chat. And that Britjack HD, are you here as well? Anyone else that wants to rename a leader or rename anything, send in a super chat or some bits and you can rename anything in the game. If you're a leader, you can also put yourself forward to become the ruler when we have our elections. Currently, the ruler doesn't have any specific powers. They were all given up. But the CEO could attempt to gain some powers. That's entirely possible. You can, you know, everyone can propose votes. That Jack is here. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Excellent, excellent. Right. Without any further ado then, should we get going? I'm going to build up some more ships because we need them. Let's check actually what we've got. Actually, no. Let's go with a missile build. I'm going to switch over here just to deal with this Opus accumulator. We're switching over to a missile build, ladies and gentlemen, to deal with the Opus accumulator. Let's go with the flat cannons. What? Why are they disappearing? Thank you. We can put artillery combat computers on corvettes now. Beautiful. Okay, and the Theodium Witch. You can have some kinetic batteries, I suppose. Theodium Witch was, of course, our ruler for a long while. Long while. Your CEO for life has returned if we ascended so that I am immortal. Oh, Woodmansey. Oh, my sweet summer child. Okay. You missed it, Woodmansey. So let me... I'm not sure if you caught up with what happened yesterday. So, Woodmansey, would you like to know what happened yesterday and why we're now currently a democratic concurrency with CEO Darth Sasquatch? Because I'm happy to kind of run over what happened briefly, if you'd like. Woodmansey says, "What is this heresy?" Right, so. You kind of died in a mysterious accident, allowing Theodium Witch, who our great battleships are named after, to rise to the Imperial throne. Then, after rising to that Imperial throne to lofty heights, Theodium Witch, well, Theodium Witch's successor was also Theodium Witch, and the successor after that one, and the successor after that one as well. Eden got in there briefly. We had a year with 5 different CEOs because they were basically getting murdered in plots and plans and coups and whatnot. We ended up with 5 different Theodium Witches, a couple of Edens, and in the end, there was a big coup when basically Theodium Witch and Theodium Witch Jr., Theodium Witch 5 and Theodium Witch the 6th, but who never became the 6th, were on a survey mission to this system and died in a shuttle accident. And then there was a civil war in the Empire within which Darth Sasquatch took over, ended up winning out in that little civil fisticuffs, on the promise of restoring democracy. Oh yeah, and we had, Theodium Witch brought in mandatory Zro for all. We had a period where the species rights was chemical bliss for the entire empire, and it really killed me. Oh my goodness me, our economy was on fire. Yeah. So our neighbor declared war on us, this neighbor here, while the entire empire was high on Zro, during which time we got a new emperor in who mandated, who basically mandated Zro was illegal, so he sold off all our Zro stocks. And then on top of that, additionally banned the mandatory Zro policy. When we stopped being drug-addled crackheads, we were suddenly much better at fighting, and we went from losing the war to crippling them, and we stole their home planet, a bunch of other worlds. It's great fun, actually. Great fun. We all had a great time, right, chat? Right, let's make you look like that. You look like that. And then... give me 2 battleships. And a cruiser. There's Dyson Swan. We still, of course, ladies and gentlemen, have crowdsourcing, meaning every time we need to research a technology, whoever says the technology's name first in the chat, that's the technology we get, okay? And it doesn't have to have capitals in it, but it does have to be spelt correctly and have any punctuation like hyphens or whatnot. Quantum energy states. There we go. Petition to play next campaign is under one rule with Genetic Emperor, says Artemides. Well, we generally sort the campaign out at the start with a bunch of voting and whatnot. So just make sure you're there and you can vote and you may be in with a chance. Oh yeah, we've also had a plague too. That was kind of bad. The Voidworm plague, but we have figured out a cure for the Voidworms, so they're no longer bothering us really, which is fine. All good under the hood. All right, next technology. These are your options, ladies and gentlemen. These are your options. What do we want? What do we want? What are we thinking? Do I see anything? Xenodiplomacy came through first from Ashton. Xenodiplomacy it is. And then we need a military, an engineering technology. The Voidworms. Darth Sasquatch was disturbingly lax in dealing with them, says NSMS8. I feel... so NSMS8 ended up... correct me if I'm wrong here. Oh, Mega Cannon came in first. No, Tempest Cage Architecture. Thanks for that, NSMS8. And then Physics. Proton Launchers. It's not here. Micro Singularity Enhancements is here. Well, you got it. How happy are the people? Ooh, not particularly happy. Specialist minus 75%. What? Why do specialists get minus 75% happiness? What the hell's happening? Not democratic concurrency. Why have they got minus 75% happiness? Is that a faction? Have I got the manifesti up? No. What? I'm sorry, what? What the hell is going on? Oh, is that Alien Studies? That's probably Alien Studies doing that. It's the Alien Studies. It's the Alien Studies, that's the Alien Studies. No. But that's just happiness minus 15% in general. Look. So we have 0%. Wait, what? Those ones don't. These ones do. Okay, so these ones have only minus 16 from low amenities, but these ones have minus... no, not them. These ones just have minus 75%. Maybe because they're unemployed. They're probably the 3 unemployed pops. Galatron 1, EP30, Montu is lame, I am cyborg, says Thomas. Fair enough. Clearly the people hate democracy and want their CO for life back. I mean, we have to wait until there's a vote. Before... you'd have to win the election and then you could propose... something like that. Right now, oh, sorry, no, I can't just select myself. You have to pick, ladies and gentlemen. Why are the amenities so low? I'll get to that. How can I fix things when I have no powers, says Darth Sasquatch. You could propose motions and laws, Darth Sasquatch. Anyone can do that. And you hold great weight and esteem. I listen to you, Darth Sasquatch. I listen to the CEO. You are my boss, after all. Replicator Kiosk came through first from NSMS8. Look at you on Twitch and YouTube, NS. Right, and then do we want basic cloaking fields maybe from physics? I don't know. Basic cloaking fields. Boom. we have enough moats for that? Yeah, we do. Okay, let's do it. And actually, I'm going to go back to the queue here and just stop the research enclave. Right. The plan now is to go and take out this Opus accumulator. It's not recovering any armor or hull, so we should have a better time if we go and attempt it again. Make cyborgs great again, says Thomas. You got it. Darth Sasquatch says, I will not be running for re-election. Oh my goodness me. So at the moment we've got NSMS8. And that Brit Jack. Have I seen that Brit Jack? I swear I did. What did we vote for you anyway? Maybe we want reluctant leadership. Nope, that Brit Jack is now dead. Sorry, you died, that Brit Jack. We're donating your body to science. That Brit Jack is no longer in contention, I'm afraid. Rest in peace, Moth. No, Moth isn't here. Matt, yeah, you are here. Sorry, you did just die, Brit Jack. Sorry. Sorry about that one. You're dirt. What's this on natural sanctuaries? I don't really want to pass that. Okay, what do we want from the tech screen? What do you want? What do you want, ladies and gentlemen? What do you want? Oh, we're going to have to do engineering and physics as well in a moment. We're burning through tech too quickly. NSMS8 says, I intend to run on a platform of consolidating our borders. We have so many little fiddly bits after the war. Also bringing back the Zro. Zro is love, Zro is life. Proton launchers came through first from Ghosty Fish and also Dale. Next up we have society. Those are your choices. And then we've got engineering. These are your choices here for engineering. Jumping back to society, let's see what came in. Interstellar economics came in first, and then in engineering, I think we see nano separators. Yep, I see nano separators. We've also removed the crime here on Hershey. Why is the amenities here so low, was the question being posed. The answer is because we are using a lot. Yeah, there's only 8,000 pots, but 8,900 amenity usage. I think part of that's coming from one of our bits, right? Wait, what is happening there? So we're getting okay. Current efficiency 35% on the happiness, 7% on that, 4%. I don't quite understand, I think, how automodding works now. Okay. Why is logic engines at 100% but other things are scaled? That one is a bit confusing. Unless it's not. Logic engines maybe is at 35%, then the other one's at 7%, and the final one's at 4%. Oh, okay, yeah, fine. Why are we... Oh, we shouldn't buy all of those. We're still selling the Zro. Oh, wait, no, there's too much Zro in the bank. Let me just fix that for us all. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. I will sell the Zro for you so you will not be addicted. You can't be addicted to products that don't exist. You're welcome. Let's get a synthetic crystal plant. I love a bit of synthetic crystallization. And you know what we can do? We can upgrade that for more Zro. I'm just going to demolish that entirely. And instead I'm going to get a luxury residence down. Vote to not sell Sroa anymore. Build up our Zro stockpile. This has been put to the floor by the honourable member. Let me just check. Harult, which colony are you from? Which area of our space do you represent? Is the important question I need to ask right now. Oh, are you from car warranty department? Are you from the washing machine salesman training center? Are you from the center from MLM research? Are you from Adriatica? Or maybe disconnected call center or Heshe? You're from the washing machine salesman training center. Of course you need Zro to get through the day. Well, that's not good. We're getting rising unemployment. I hate rising unemployment. How are we doing for military might? Still need some upgrades. Okay, I think we might be almost ready to go, you know. No, go away. This is looking good overall, though. I like it, I like it. Are we near this election yet? 9 months. Okay, 9 months. How's chat voting? Chat is currently voting. Twitch is 50-50 on the position. But YouTube is voting yes. Give us our Zro back. And we need new engineering technology, ladies and gentlemen. What is the plan there? What is the plan? L-Gate Insight 2. Herald got it. MS8, you missed the 2 on the end there. So, lucky that Herald got in there with that one. Let's get more mining output. I like that plan. Okay, this is looking good. Where's our research choices? Okay, physics. Give us the physics one, chat. What do you want? Do we have an L-Gate? I don't think so. Maybe. I haven't seen one. Oh yeah, we've got one. We've got an L-Gate. Pratima's black hole. Neutron launchers. Yes. Oh wait, no, advanced detection algorithms. NSMS8 got in there early. Okay, right. So your options are... And by the way, the answer is yes. We're now going to start stockpiling Zro before the election has even begun. The Zro stockpiling begins. So, your choices in the vote are NSMS8. You could attempt to re-elect Darth Sasquatch, the bringer of democracy. Let's not forget. You could also elect... Moth is here. Yep, you could grab Moth. Max Infet isn't here. Those are your choices. Those are the only players we've got. Yeah, there's a poll. You don't just have to shout Moth, Woodmansey. Don't worry. We're having a quick poll. Of course, lobbying is available if you'd like to... Here's a fun one. If you colonize the Holy World as wilderness, it'll wake up the fallen empire. I had a war in heaven kick off in 2211 by doing this. It wakes them up. Holy crap. Oh, because you're terraforming them. Because you're terraforming the Holy World. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. So, this is NSMS8's platform for election. NS says, our borders are untidy. A mess. We must fix this and allow our scattered and disparate worlds to reunite with the rest of our glorious territory. Sounds like he's proposing war. That is quite fun, though, Motley. Oh, my goodness me. And thank you very much for the support. If anyone wants to influence this vote, currently Darth Sasquatch, the bringer of democracy, is winning. Every $1 of super chat or every 100 bits changes the vote percentage by 1%. Also, for the remainder of today, I'm not going to do equalized voting between Twitch and YouTube, actually. What we're going to do is we're just going to take it as flat percentages. So even if there's only 3 votes on YouTube and 300 votes on... So even if there's only 3 votes on Twitch and 300 votes on YouTube, if Twitch gets 70% and YouTube gets 50%, the 70% would be higher and win the day. So I'm not going to do... I'm not going to standardize the votes anymore based on weighting. Herald has just added 2% to NSMS8. Currently, Darth Sasquatch is winning quite a lot, though. NSMS8 going up to 24% there on YouTube. NSMS8 is doing better on 31%, but not doesn't seem to have won the hearts and minds of the people. Darth Sasquatch has said he doesn't want to be leader, he doesn't want to run, but his name is on the ballot because he is the current CEO. So it looks like Darth may be back. Maybe back indeed. Don't forget, NSMS8 wants to conquer stuff. Moth hasn't really told us what their plan is. But it's still getting 24% of the vote on YouTube and 11% of the vote on Twitch. Moth says, I am here to bring peace and harmony and death. Right. Yes, good. But Moth is here to bring peace, harmony, and death. And I believe is lobbying for another, I'm going to round that up to 3, another 3%. So Moth is now on 27% on YouTube, NSMS8 on 30%, Darth Sasquatch on 46%. On Twitch, NSMS8 is on 29%, Darth Sasquatch on 64%, out in the lead, and Moth on 9%. So, yes. And the vote has just ended. Darth Sasquatch, the incumbent, has won the day. We are on 13,700. Unity will go back to that after I've busy clicked this a bunch. 13,000 Unity we were on. Okay, let's add in 23,000, so 16,000 Unity. That should put us basically in the right spot. No, it didn't, right? Unity, 4,000. Cool, there we are, and Darth Sasquatch is going to win. NSMS8 says, I would like to propose a policy of free Zero for all, whether they would like it or not. Does that mean you want us to send the living standards back to chemical bliss? Is that what we're voting on? NSMS8. Is that the vote proposal that you are proposing to the esteemed floor? Yes, right. I'll put that up. While I put that up, somebody shout out about which physics one we should go. What's the plan here, ladies and gentlemen? This is the first item on the new legislative agenda of our new CEO, Darth Sasquatch. I see planetary shields came in first. We'll grab it. Right, we'll bring everyone back to the front. Prepare for combat. And we will win the day. Darth Sasquatch, the bringer of democracy, the great bearer of truth, will return and give you everlasting peace, security, and justice. Okay. Need new society research as well. It hasn't gotten its armor back. I did check. The bearer of truth is here, says DJ. No. You're very misunderstood. It's not. No. So we had a modern King Canatus or Cincinnatus. Darth Sasquatch got in charge while we were an empire and reformed us back into a democracy. It was crazy, DJ. We've gone back to a democratic system. We had a year of 5 emperors. We actually had a year of 5 emperors as well because there were coups and plots and yeah, it was yeah. No one has decided on a society research, have they? Doctrine Interstellar Logistics, got it. And we need an engineering research. What do you want? Anti-grav engineering, allowing us to get the Cumanopolis worlds, or Arc Furnace, or modular engineering, or standardized battleships. Arc Furnace is being shouted from the high heavens. Darth Sasquatch says, I need to fire my PR guy, aka Montu. What do you mean? You won a storming re-election. It was a fantastic victory. I'm confused. What seems to be the problem? Neil says, please God, no. What do you mean, please God, no? It's all good, buddy. Moth, you get your own planet. There you go. Enjoy. You've got disconnected call center. I am the crowdsourcing, says Aki Hain. Oh yeah, this is a fun one as well, DJ. So because we've got the crowdsourcing civic, where factions produce research points instead of unity, the way we're RPing that is, basically we're crowdsourcing to work out our research options, and the first idea that pops into our mind is the one we go with from the crowd. So whenever we need to research anything, we let the audience at home shout out a research option. As long as the first option that is spelt correctly with the correct punctuation, capitalization is not necessary, but if there's a colon in there or a semicolon or a hyphen or whatever that needs to be there, that's the option we pick. And yeah, so far researching great things. Okay, chat has the senators met. Both Twitch and YouTube have voted no on the proposal to go back to freeze row for all. What can I say, ladies and gentlemen? You didn't want the freeze row. Welcome back, Eden Executive. Welcome back. Elgate Insight 3. Well done. Okay, let's annihilate this enemy once and for all. We've got our focusing crystals. I'm going to turn on volatile explosives. Ammunition and turn off focusing crystals. Why not? Let's leave it on. Second time's the charm, ladies and gentlemen. Second time is the charm. We've already taken off almost all of its hull and armor. This automated Opus Sentinel will be destroyed. All in the name of the mighty CEO Darth Sasquatch, who brought democracy back to the people. There was a dream that was the call center, but it was only a whisper, because if you said it too loud, it would be lost in the wind. So I've got 10 minutes, one to natter. Yeah, I can do. Give me a moment, though, DJ. I need the people at home as well to decide on our next... Start shouting out which tradition we should take next. Yeah, statecraft could be good. Harmony, I don't mind. Domination just kind of sucks at the moment. Diplomacy is death. Discovery could be alright. Expansion also sucks balls. Let me see. I'm seeing Harmony mentioned. I'm seeing Mercantile mentioned. I'm seeing Statecraft mentioned. I'm seeing Subterfuge mentioned. Too late, DJ. It's too late. We've fulfilled the list. Oh, Dale's thrown in for enmity, so I'm going to remove Harmony then. So there's 2% already. Enmity is in the lead right now. The polls haven't started, but I'm getting reports that it's already got 2% of the vote. That's really something. DJ, I'll just ping you now. Let me find you. Oh, it's too loud. Let me just fix that. Fixed.
Oh.
Good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
Yes, the Gooberment is doing very well. We had a wild session yesterday.
Well.
So we started off about 20 years in the first session. Woodmansey became CEO and then orchestrated a seizure of power, and reorganized us into kind of an emperor. He became CEO for life. It was an empire, but he was CEO for life. As hard reset, we basically don't really have much history, so we don't have strong institutions, that kind of thing. We just kind of woke up on a planet and we're trying to make do. And we used to be the RP is we used to be the customer service for this hive mind, basically. That's the role play. That's why we were the call center.
Customer service for a hive mind.
Yes, that woke up and then fought back because they didn't want to be customer service anymore. That's why our planets are called things like the ninth Center of Call Transfer, the Center for MLM Research, the Washing Machine Salesman Training Center, the Car Warranty Department, the Disconnected Call Center, all the important places. Anywho, Woodmansey took power. That was fine. And then Theodium Witch, managed to, who was the heir, who was the executive assistant, managed to orchestrate an accident for Woodmansey, who'd been in power for about 40 years at this point, I should add. Like, it wasn't like a quick thing. And Woodmansey had technically was CEO for life, but otherwise we were still a functioning democracy. I'd like to point out we were having votes on things. The Senate was still in existence. We had the lower and upper houses. We were a functioning democracy. Just the CEO was elected for life and chose their successor. Okay. Then Theo took over, and Theo proposed. Well, first off, Theo managed to make their son, who was also Theo in essence, their executive assistant, and then consolidated power by first making it so that, basically, I can't remember the exact order, but in essence, they made it so that when the CEO decrees it, that's it. Executive authority on certain matters, and the Senate voted yes for streamlining the process. And then the CEO proposed using the executive authority to disband the Senate and pushed it through, disbanding the Senate, which the Senate were actually in favor of at the time. But then when we had all this concentrated power, there were all these accidents happening to the CEO. And we had the year of 5 CEOs, for example. It kind of got out of hand until Darth Sasquatch came in and brought us back to democracy. It's been wild. It's been a wild little RP.
Got you. So now you're democratic.
We are democratic. The Senate is reinstated. We are voting. Oh, we're fighting. Oh, look at the range on that. Beautiful.
Who are you fighting and why?
We're fighting the Opus Accumulator in their homeworld for the plot.
I see.
And this fleet's doing a lot better than the last fleet. It's been designed perfectly, and now no one's died. Oh,
Seems
we're getting
to me
hailed.
like you're attacking innocent space fauna.
No. This is the rest of the hive mind that we rebelled against. Just so we're all clear.
Got you.
Just like, and they tried to kill us on numerous occasions. We start the game in combat with them in our home system in this origin. It's quite intense.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then they in every system adjacent to you, they have fleets of 500, 1,000, 2,000. They won't necessarily come in to kill you, but to expand, you have to go out and kill thousands worth of fleet power.
Holy heckaroo.
Yeah, it's quite in depth. At the moment, in terms of next tradition, what are we looking at? Statecraft's got 28% on YouTube, but 47% on Twitch, alongside Substitutes 47. We do have 2% added to Enmity. Okay. I'm going to just go through this plot quickly, and then we can have a natter, just because plot's happening. 1 second.
Yeah, go.
Some sort of signals coming in. Oh, we're talking to the people. Narrow beam signal, Kindred protocol, subsidiary dialect engage, warning severe signal degradation. Compressed audio stream or only, set routing path to 4775B. Oh, it's in hexadecimal. Lovely. Array 56. Oh, statecraft 1. Array 56. Catastrophic error. Requested hardware is unavailable. Self-repair circuitry non-responsive. Shunter request to emergency trans... Okay, it's just a broken computer, isn't it? Reunion. Reunion prime acquisition. Okay. Fatal memory error occurred. Okay, we've got no memories. Visit us, rejoin us. Reclaim collective memory. Fear not the embrace of. Fear not the. Warning, severe dialect exception found. Fatal collapse imminent. Message attempting to compensate. Message resumes. Share in the maker's fate. Message ends. Okay. The transmission from Stellaris is cut off along with all other coherent signal traffic. There was a great deal of electrical activity on the planet's surface, but it amounts to formless noise. The buzzing aftermath of lines gone dead. See, the call center broke. Amidst all this static, we note a large patchwork installation very close to the Nexus core. The parts our sensors can read are registering as memory storage. With the machine consciousness now lifeless, perhaps we can interrogate those records to find the answers we seek. Final piece of the puzzle. Okie dokie. Let's do it. Right, cool. That'll take a little while. Chat, shout out, physics option. And DJ, let's natter for a bit, because that's going to take like 20 minutes before we'll get anywhere. It's a big site. It's going to take forever.
Yeah. So, the first things first, I would like to invite you to a thing on the 21st of May. Are you busy? Evening.
Let me get my calendar up. You'll have to bear with me for just a little moment.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It's a Wednesday.
A Wednesday? I don't know why I said that in that voice. Sorry. A Wednesday? No, I should be available.
A Wednesday, indeed.
What time? Like 8 o'clock European time, 7 o'clock, something like that?
I believe 9 o'clock European time, but let me check.
That should be fine. That should be absolutely fine.
Oh, it hasn't been announced yet. But yeah, Tottenham got to the Europa League final.
Cool.
So it's a huge game. And of course, because we're playing in a European competition where you play the best of other teams from Europe, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're playing Manchester United.
Ugh. Don't want Manchester to win. Jesus Christ.
So yeah, I would like to invite you for that, because obviously that'll be a big social thing in my neck of the woods. So yeah, I wanted to invite you along. I might be a bit excited and or nervous already. Slightly.
Cool.
Ever so slightly. The good news is we're doing timelines, this summer. So I'm sure that the result of that game will in no way affect.
Well, it's not the result of the game.
Timelines.
That's much earlier than timelines. You'll have months to get over it, and I'm sure you'll move past it in a few months if it goes badly, right, DJ? Right?
Montu, I'm still not over the last. I'm still not over the last European final we lost in 2019.
Oh no, that sucks.
I am in no way, shape, or form over the last final we lost in 2019.
Oh, that's a shame, isn't it? That's a darnable shame.
Yeah. Okay, so Eisenhorn has just said, don't lie, DJ. It will either be Nightmare Fuel with Glee or Venom. I mean, fair. I can't really argue with that.
He's got time to calm down. Let's not forget that. He does have time to breathe and, and calm. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, don't worry.
Like I said, I'm honestly still not over the 2019 final, so take that as you will. But yeah, I wanted to let you know good and early, because I figured you might actually enjoy coming for the spectacle of the final and all that sort of thing, right?
Yeah. I enjoy a final. Big fan of finals. Data core, logs, tunnel dwellers. Cool.
So honestly, is this hang on, is this your thing?
No, I was reading. I was just reading an origin. I was just quickly reading. Like I was reading a thing popped out. I read it. I was like, cool, nothing important. Move on.
Nothing important. Move on.
What my thing?
No, I caught up a bit after because it popped up on screen, obviously.
Gotcha.
And no, Moth, I am not the same person as EP2-0.
Oh, sweet Jesus. That's
no.
I'm not sure who that is meaner to.
I mean, he's a West Ham fan, so by default, it's meaner to me.
Maybe. Superdawn says what? Superdawn says watch Man U win, laughing face. Wow, that's.
I mean, I'm a Tottenham Hotspur fan, so that is what I'm conditioned to expect. Like, let's be real.
Hopefully Tottenham doesn't get relegated before time. It's not in the position to be relegated. It's in the final.
Yeah. Fortunately, relegation is not possible. We did our best to flirt with it. We are currently it's hilarious. The final of the Europa League this year is between the teams sitting in 15th and 16th place in the Premier League.
It's a good spot to be in. Good spot.
It's kind of hilarious. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. Also, the other thing I wanted to tell you about at the last Grand Prix, for the drivers' parade, they had the in Formula One for the drivers' parade, they had the drivers drive around the track in scale replicas of Formula One cars made of Lego.
What?
Yeah, made of Lego. Each car was made of 460,000 Lego pieces. They had an electric motor in them that let them go to 20 kilometers an hour. So what do you think what happened when they unleashed 20 Formula One drivers onto
I'm pretty sure the Lego cars just got destroyed. They're made of bloody Lego.
I mean, there was a lot of Lego over the track at the end of the lap.
I imagine it just got ruined. Like, Lego's not built to handle those kind of forces. What
well, they were only going 20 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, 20 is quite fast for a Lego car that a person sits in. Jesus Christ.
I'm aware.
Oh my God.
And the beauty of it is that it was so popular. Oh, hang on, you've got a tech thing to do.
No, the tech thing, I just need someone in chat to read it and shout out what they want. Package pipeline breaching, gotcha. You don't actually need to do anything because chat know the drill by now, so I can just put it up, and when someone sees, it's better for them.
But it was so popular with both the drivers and the audience that it looks like tomorrow, we're getting another one, but when there's no Grand Prix attached. They're just racing Lego cars for fun tomorrow.
Oh, because it was fun. To be fair, it sounds pretty fun. I see heritage sites going through. Yeah. Go on.
I have never seen all 20 Formula One drivers at the same time having fun, grinning, smiling. Yeah.
How do you feel about the new Ferrari colours? Because they're with HP, and so they've got blue on them now, and then they've changed the red to a bit of a darker shade. I'm not...
the darker shade is a traditional Ferrari thing. It's the Ferrari burgundy from back in the day.
Yeah, that one I'm not massively weirded out by.
The blue was a one-off It was a one-off livery for Miami.
Just for Miami. Okay, fine. Yeah. I wasn't sure because I saw the article. I was like, what? Is HP their sponsor, and they're just changing it blue forever now? I mean, that's weird.
No, it's just a Miami thing, and it's reference to. So, do you mind me banging on for a few seconds about this?
No, go on.
So it's reference to back in the day, Enzo Ferrari had a big old falling out with the Italian Motor Federation, and because he had a falling out with them, he declared that his cars would never race in red again. Obviously, that didn't last, as you can see by Ferrari still racing in red, yeah? But for the last 3 races I think it was 3 races of one of the seasons, they raced in blue and white. It was a dark blue livery with a white, like it was split between dark blue and white.
Huh.
And so when you see Ferrari, and they won a championship in America, Jonathan Surtees was the driver that won the championship in that car. And so when you see them doing blue, it's a reference to that.
Okay.
As well as obviously a SOP to HP.
Well, HP is blue and white, and it's the HP colours. Yeah.
And HP, when Lewis Hamilton was announced as a Ferrari driver, HP came in as Ferrari's chief sponsor and paid an absurd amount of money to do it. They got a little bit of Formula One history with DJ.
That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Right. Chat, I've got a couple of things to read to you. So first off, it turns out basically this Opus thing was launched by us as Project Opus to send out to a colony to use machine learning to build the colony. And then phase 2, it turned into a full AI to send reports. It went back, it sped ahead of its creators, build settlements and report back home. And then it kind of got there and stopped sending reports back. I think the AI woke up and decided, chose violence. Also, Eden Executive has proposed a new proposal for the Senate floor to get rid of, let me read this out. Our oppressive cutthroat politics have already cost us too many great men and women. It is time for us to rid ourselves of this last vestige of the former empire and instead use the civic slot to venerate our grand fleet after its glorious victory over the Opus accumulator by embracing distinguished admiralty. So, the vote is swap cutthroat politics to distinguished admiralty. That's the motion on the Senate floor, ladies and gentlemen. I guess this will basically ban cooing for now. Yes. Darth Sasquatch, the CEO, endorses this. He doesn't want to be cooed, I think.
I mean, why would that make sense?
It's bizarre. It doesn't make any sense to me. It could.
I would also point out though that people who carry out coups don't tend to be too worried about the law side of things.
You say that, and I'd like to draw your attention back to Theo, who was very interested in the law, very worried about the law, and made great sweeping legal changes to our constitution, backed in no small part by the Senate while it was still operational. Briefly operational.
Yeah.
Though I guess maybe worried is the wrong word. Interested. Perversely interested.
Yeah.
Oh, we're talking to someone.
Ooh.
They are not quite the machine. How do we know it, though?
Can you trust it?
We can I don't know. We can either activate the device or just take the planet.
Activate. Push the button.
It does rebirth. I think that might bring back the bad guy, though. I'm not. Oh God, I'm not sure that's a good idea. I don't like it. This is a preloaded response 42B.
And it's got a 42 in it. You've got to do it.
No. The response it gave us was response 42B.
Okay.
Trying to convince us to activate the device.
Well, you've got to do what 42 says. It's the answer.
I think we'll have to vote on it in a moment. At the moment, though, cutthroat politics is definitely being swapped out. So I'll just end those polls and we'll have a new quick poll. This is probably the biggest moment. I'm going to take a save. Right, just in case we do something that ruins the run or like there's a bug or whatever. What to do? Destroy the enemy. You want to push the button, or should we finally vanquish the enemy? Chat, what's the plan here? Both could be interesting. We don't know what either one does. While they're deciding that, I'm going to go and get a refill on my small glass of wine, DJ. Activate the button. This is a button. Push it. Says Harold. Cool. So push the button. Has got another 1%. Don't forget you can lobby if you want, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
DJ, you have a con for a moment.
Buttons are great. You're leaving me in charge of your stream.
Oh,
excellent.
For like a minute while I just want to get a drink. I'll still hear you.
Oh yeah, no, I don't mind. You know I don't mind. I have voted chat for push the button. It seemed like a good idea to me. When there are buttons, you should push them, right? Like, why would we not push the button? Has anyone got a good argument for not pushing?
Nuclear holocaust. We would become a hive mind again, possibly, and lose our individuality. We've just thrown off the shackles of imperial rule, and now this may turn us into a hive mind. I don't. Oh, Freehold says me see button, me press button. Well.
I mean, I'm not hearing any good arguments against it.
Also, it's not a button. We're just activating the device via remote radio link. There is no button, okay? I did say push the button. The button is just our button to send a radio signal, which we could have sent at any time.
There is a button that we're pushing.
I mean, I suppose.
There is a button push in this process.
It's a digital button inside of our cybernetic implants, like in our virtual space.
Yeah. But what you're saying is that there is a button push in this process.
Technically, there is a button push in the process. I suppose that's not
right. Well,
entirely inaccurate. I guess.
Yeah. Well then.
Well
then.
Oh, chat's voting to push the button. I guess. I mean, 74.
Of course they are, because chat are
26.
wonderfully sensible. I've always said this. I have never, ever suggested that chat are insane. Right, Montu?
I'm just taking a moment to think about anything that could be said to swing this vote. Give me a second. But isn't anyone's allegiance to the Republic, to democracy? Come on, you know.
I mean, this is democracy.
No, this is bad. This is bad democracy, DJ. People are voting wrong. That's bad democracy.
Oh, right. So it's bad democracy because they're not voting the way you want them to.
Exactly. Come on, DJ. Don't be so silly.
As always, Montu.
Democracy should be managed, just like on Super Earth.
Yes.
I think when democracy votes to end democracy, democracy has failed. That's and like outside of this game, I think when democracy votes to end democracy, then democracy has failed.
Fair.
And that is the wrong option, you know. Like when you vote in, you know, like in 1933 when the fascists got a majority, and then
are we immediately going to Moustache Man? Like...
No, as in I'm just pointing out that's a really easy example drawn of when democracy was voted to end democracy.
Yeah. But
there are other
you did immediately
go
to Moustache Man.
Well, I don't want to go to a contemporary version, anything too contemporary. So...
Yes. I...
Right, we're going to activate the device. The heuristic interface deleted itself the moment we transmitted our gene data logs. Simultaneously, T-Zru terraforming device began to heat up. Very soon, its volatile interior will reach critical mass. Our projections agree will succeed in reshaping the cybernetic world in one ideally suited for organic life. Oh, we get a Gaia world. Oh, that's fine. Okay.
Oh, sick.
We get a size 30 Gaia world. I mean, I accept.
Democracy uber alles.
Sweet mother of God. Yes, I suppose you could say that one. Democracy got it right this time, okay? Just this once. All right. Ian says, on the democracy point anyway. Well, you know, I was terrified of alien... I don't know. I played Stellaris long enough now. I'm terrified of pressing an alien button on an event chain I don't know and having things happen to me. Like... for example, becoming a determined exterminator, and it's like, oh yes, that's I suppose that makes sense. Not Beyond the Dark, Fear the Dark caught me out the first time when I ended up becoming a determined exterminator. I thought I was being reasonable. The game was like, no, now you're a determined exterminator. Shut up.
Yeah.
Let's finish off the last vestiges of the Opus fleets. A little 7k here. And what's this over here? What's this? That's 5k. Yeah, we can kill all that. Oh.
So, I have been thinking a bit more about timelines that we could do.
Yeah.
And one of the ones that I keep coming back to think about suggesting is a really weird one. But hear me out before you
Do I need to let you cook?
So, what if Ayrton Senna didn't die in 1994?
Who?
Really?
Sorry, who did you say? Ayrton Senna?
Ayrton Senna. Or if you want to be pretentious and pronounce it completely correctly, it's Ayrton Senna.
The Brazilian racing driver?
Yes.
Okay. Why would that have an impact on the world that much? It was just a high-speed crash.
No, it's who it killed rather than the crash itself. Yeah. And what he potentially would have done post-death.
Right.
Senna was going into politics.
Okay, in Brazil.
Yeah, he was already long on the way.
So we wouldn't have had
of entering politics in Brazil. Yeah, it opens up some really interesting paths, right? Because of how tumultuous Brazil has been, particularly.
But what kind of an impact do you think that would have had on world politics, though, overall? Because no offense to Brazil, but they are a medium-sized nation in terms of economics and.
Well, they are, but they have the potential to be a world player.
Yeah, maybe. Where's the outcome? Where are you going with this one?
I don't know. That was where I wanted to talk to you before I start coming into it with preconceived notions.
I mean,
he would have almost certainly been like, to be honest with you, I suspect that it ends up being a JFK story.
Yeah,
he gets assassinated.
So my thoughts on government impact on economics is they can only do a small nudge. I think one of the big fallacies of modern politics is that governments take credit for larger economic trends far outside their control and then end up having to take the blame when bad things happen as well, you know. Construction autonomous mining drones? Yeah, that was the first one that came through. So there's that.
But yeah, that was it's just an idea I keep going back to as like a potentially interesting kickoff point, you know? And it's a small change.
Yeah, that is a small change. I think the thing with that is that's so open-ended we can kind of do whatever we want. I'd prefer to have something that happened.
That is the problem with it. Yes.
I prefer to do a change, say, sometime after the year 500. But before...
I was about to say it's too recent.
Yeah, exactly. But like the earliest
the biggest issue with it is it's
19th
too recent.
century would be the earliest I'd want to do. Oh, politicians could cause massive economic catastrophes as well if they're stupid. Yes, absolutely. But I more mean there's only so much they can do in a positive direction. They can't, like, bootstrap an economy into nothing. Darth Sasquatch proposes a 2-term limit on the CEO. Okay. So Darth Sasquatch is the CEO and is proposing a 2-term limit. Look at this. Look at this.
So Dale, one of the ideas that I actually suggested that we're considering, we have no definitive decisions yet, but one of the ideas that we're sort of chucking about is the idea of the new world being completely wiped out. The old world, sorry, at some point being completely wiped out by a plague. And
or like to the degree that like there's basically, you know, not like maybe there's a few people there, but it's kind of, you know, there's a 1% survive
for the most part. Yeah. And that you flip history on its head and have the civilizations of the Americas sort of traveling the other way.
Yeah, that's kind of yeah.
And yeah, that could definitely be interesting. There's stuff we can do with that one. The biggest problem with it is that it's stuff that Montu and I don't know history-wise.
Well, yeah,
I'm easier with that sort of thing because I tend to go into this with less historic knowledge than you. Your historic knowledge is far better than mine.
It's part of why, like, what if I don't know the history, I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah. But that doesn't mean that we don't do it. It just means that it adds a layer in for Montu and I where we have to learn.
Yes, which is not the end of the world. Learning's not bad. Learning's good. People should, adults should learn more, right?
But it's just something we have to take into account with it, right?
Yes, it is. Oh my god, I keep getting hit with emails. There's this company that wants to loan me money to be able to grow, like loan the channel money. I don't even know what I do with the money they want me to, like, they want to loan me money so I can quote unquote, basically they just want to give me loans so I owe them lots of money. That's the top and bottom of it, and I'm just kind of like,
they want to put you into debt.
Yeah, exactly. A friend of mine, I was chatting to the other day. He's just been approved for a mortgage, and he was really annoyed because the mortgage broker spoke to him. He was like, "Congratulations, you've been approved for the mortgage. Yeah, you're gonna pop the champagne." He was like, "What do you mean congratulations? What you've just said to me is, don't worry, you now owe for me for the next 30 years like a couple of grand a month." How is that if anything, it's a commiserations maybe. Like, I know, yes, people want to own homes, but on the surface, being told you'll owe me a grand or two a month for 30 years is not positive news. That's not overall. And I was like, yeah, I get that. That doesn't sound like fun actually when you think about it. Ooh, Kiwi Fresh says, I've also heard some shady companies use streamers for money laundering like that too. Ooh. But I mean, I don't know what I do with the money. I mean, we have editors, they get paid. We pay them out of the money we make from the videos. So, like, what? The block is like time spent on creating things, learning new games, learning new strategies, learning, and that's a limit on my stuff. Plasma cannons has been chosen. And getting more editors, paying more people wouldn't really improve that. I'd have to find someone else to also like voice the channel, I guess, and stuff. And I wouldn't want to do that because like this is my thing. What would I do with my life then? Like at that point, it's like if I'm paying someone to like voice the channel and do the recording and edit the videos, like what's my purpose? Am I just the capitalist in that equation? That just makes me feel dirty. I'm not saying I'm anti-capitalism because but no, I want to work for a living.
It is interesting that of the two of us, I'm the more capitalist, though, isn't it?
Maybe. I like money. Don't get me wrong. I like money as much as the next person, but I can't decide.
No, I'm more capitalist than you, definitely. Like it's. Our political beliefs are very strange. Both of us hold weird political beliefs in a lot of ways, and
I'm relatively right wing on economic policy, but relatively left wing on kind of social policy. The issue becomes The issue then becomes, in order to fund left wing social policy, you kind of need higher taxation rates and that kind of stuff. So, but I mean, I tell you what, I was talking to someone the other day about, and it really threw me for a loop. I was talking about wealth tax of all things, and and I was talking to an American about wealth tax, and he was like, "Yeah, America couldn't do a wealth tax. It would be it'd be wrong. No one would accept it." And then I was like, "Wait, you already have a wealth tax?" And he was like, "No." I was like, "Well, you pay tax on your home, and for the average person, that's their biggest asset. So that's a tax on your wealth, and everyone's happy paying." Whatever it's called, property taxes. So, what? And we just ended up in quite an interesting conversation about whether or not property tax counts as a wealth tax. I was like, surely it does, because for the average person it does. For people who are like, a multi-billionaire that has most of their stuff tied up in stock assets and stuff, no. But yes. The people they want to tax don't keep most of their value in their home. No, absolutely. It strikes me as weird that the people against wealth taxes are in favor of, like, they're happy to pay a wealth tax themselves on their small asset, but they don't want people with lots of assets that aren't homes to pay tax on those assets. Which
billionaire simping is something I will never understand. Two things I have never been able to understand and never will understand is billionaire simping.
What do you mean by that? Sorry, what does that mean? Also, anti-gravity engineering was what got chosen. But what do you mean by billionaire simping?
The other would be like corporation simping, and what I mean by this is, so the weirdos who will like fight that Elon Musk shouldn't be taxed on X, Y, or Z. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I mean, he doesn't really get taxed very much anyway. They think he should pay less tax.
Yeah. There are lots of people out on the internet that will argue quite firmly that people like Elon Musk shouldn't be taxed higher than they are. I know this seems very strange to us, this idea, yeah, but there are.
I'm pretty sure Elon pays, like, relative to his, including his capital gains, and I don't mean realized, I mean unrealized capital gains. I'm pretty sure his tax rate's effectively like 0.1% or something, isn't it?
Yeah, he pays basically nothing, as do anyone in his wealth level.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
Huh.
Like, it is ridiculous. But no, there are people who will well and truly argue. Yeah, and as Ian has just said, it goes hand in hand with the delusion that one day you will be one of the billionaires. Yeah.
Oh, I suppose. Trickle down economics is a hell of a drug, says Spitfire. Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm much richer now from all that trickle down in the 80s. That's why houses are unaffordable for my generation. Yes, much richer. Quite.
Yeah.
I found here's an interesting one. Did you know? During the Great Depression, the average, the median wage relative to the average price, the median price of a house, was 32%. Today, the median wage relative to the average median price of a house is about 14 or 15%. Meaning it's twice as easy to buy a house during the Great Depression as it is today. That one blew me. Sorry, I say that. The issue in the Great Depression is you couldn't get a loan. So I think there's more nuance to it than that. But like, in terms of saving for the loan that you couldn't get, it would be easier to save during the Great Depression. Kind of funny.
And it is a weird world out there, and it's the same when people will sit there and like, I used to see it as like the most obvious place I saw it as a kid was like when you saw people who were like Team Sega or Team Nintendo, or later like Team Microsoft and Team Sony or whatever.
What do you mean team?
And I just like there'd be like, oh no, I have a PlayStation, therefore like Sony is better in every way, shape, and form, and yeah, and this goes on to this day. You have people who will...
PlayStation is generally better, so there's a fair comment to make.
Really?
I prefer PlayStation to Xbox. I went PlayStation 2, Xbox 360, PlayStation 4...
No, you see, what you
PlayStation
just said was a very different term. You just said, I prefer. Yeah? That is an entirely valid opinion. Right?
Yeah.
Saying one is better than the other is much more difficult. Yeah. And yeah, it's one of those things that I have never understood, and I know how strange this is when at the same time I have the logo of a corporation tattooed to my leg because of football. Oh,
you do, don't you?
You know, yeah, yay hypocrisy, right? I'm calling out my own hypocrisy here, please note. Yeah, like
Flak artillery, damn it. We had robot assembly assistants, but flak artillery got in there first. Thank you. I spelled it wrong, but Harold spelled it right. You were slightly too slow there, Akihane.
So Montu does this to me a lot when we're sitting on stream, and it's really difficult for me because it's your channel. So if you want to talk about these things, that's fine. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I brought it up. I brought it up.
Yeah. No, exactly. Yeah. But I sort of let you lead the conversation very much, and I'm very reserved with my opinions.
We have to wait 2 years to change that civic, by the way. And the answer was yes to the two-term CEO limit as well. So the CEO is limited to 2 terms, and then they're done. Twitch and YouTube voted yes. YouTube had a super majority. Twitch is just 57 to 44. Oh, there's an interesting point being made, not to dive slightly back into politics for a moment, but there's an interesting point being made by VI6 Dark King, and I think this is important to note as a point because a lot of people hold this opinion, so I think it's important to bring it up. You say tax them more, but what will the money be used for? Bloat, waste, and corruption. Now, that is an opinion a lot of people have with their governments. I'm assuming that you're American, Dark King, because that sounds. I've heard that more from Americans that I know than I have Europeans. Generally, Europeans trust their governments more to spend money. I suspect that might be because generally the European governments spend that money on the populations, but
Portuguese, not
American. Portuguese. Oh, interesting. So I don't know that
I'm
much
not
about
going
Portuguese
to
politics.
To know anything about. Yeah, I'm not going to pretend to know anything about Portuguese politics.
I do know quite a bit about some of the housing situations in Portugal. So, for example, I know that in Porto, there are some really difficult issues with apartments in Porto, for example, where the way that inheritance is done, as far as I remember, and I could be wrong, and you correct me on this, Dark King, but when someone dies and they pass their assets on, the asset doesn't just go generally to one person. It generally gets split amongst family members, meaning that after a little bit, you end up with these apartments that are like owned by 15 different people. And in order to sell them, all 15 need to kind of agree. Now, companies are going to Porto and they're buying up large blocks of apartments to knock them down and build new buildings. And they're generally paying 2 to 3 times the actual face value of the apartments. And so there's this situation where the locals are finding it hard to buy homes because lots of apartments and houses are owned by multiple people. And if only one of those people goes, no, I don't want to sell, I want to sell to a company, it'll pay us more, the apartment just doesn't get sold. And then it ends up falling into states of disrepair because no one's living there. You've got all these kind of falling down apartments. Oh, Dark King's like, yeah, this is pain. Yeah. So you've got all these falling down apartments where no one lives. There's lots of people who can't buy apartments and can't live because the system's just not quite working. It's just a weird, layered legal system that's causing massive issues because of these companies coming in. Dark King's like, yes, we have that. Yeah, it's one of the worst situations I think I've heard about in terms of housing. I don't know what the actual number is, but a friend of mine is dating a Portuguese woman, and she was telling me when I was there about a year ago, she was like, yeah, about 20 to 30% of apartments are just empty, and at least 10% are like dilapidated and falling apart because no one's lived there for 30 years and no one can sell them because one person in the family wants to sell it to a developer who's going to be it's worth 3 times as much.
So what
are we doing with technology, chat? Yeah, go on, DJ.
Do you trust the government of the UK? You personally?
Do what? Is my next bit there though?
As a government. No, to be a government.
I mean, I trust them to do what I expect them to do. Yes, completely. And my expectations have shifted over the last 20 years. But I do trust them to do what I expect them to do. The civil service generally behaves quite responsibly within the framework of what you expect from British civil service, to be honest. The actual government themselves do change things when they come in, but generally, whatever. Particle lances, gotcha. Fantastic, thank you. You said particle lances 3 times now. I didn't see it, Krishnath, but you finally got it.
No, I largely agree with you. And I say that as someone that moved out of the UK because I don't particularly like the political direction the UK is going in, and also found a better standard of living, like cheaper outside of the UK.
You must love the recent local elections where the Reform Party won everything.
Oh, delightful, yeah.
50% of the votes or something.
I think people are making too big a deal of it, personally.
Well, let's not forget, the last time that UKIP won a massive local election like this, it influenced government politics for the next 5 to 10 years and basically gave us Brexit because it caused a fracturing in the Conservative Party who were terrified of, you know, what UKIP would do if they weren't... what would happen if the leaving the UK issue wasn't brought up.
I have to admit, with the way that people feel about government, and I get it, like the lack of trust in governments worldwide. I get it, but also I think it's largely fostered by, or starts from, a lot of very weird people on the internet, and seeps into normal discourse. We've seen this happen with several subjects.
What do you mean? Sorry, I'm a little...
There are... Well, over the last decade, we have seen an awful lot of things go from being discussed by basement-dwelling weirdos to being, like, mainline political discourse. Yeah?
You mean, like, from Reddit forums to being political discourse?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
And,
largely... get the ban hammer, shouts Eisenhorn. Yeah, we'll drop off politics in a moment. We'll just finish the thought.
Yeah. Largely, it doesn't represent the majority view. That's not always the case. I don't want to say that. And it boggles my mind that so many people are concerned about such small things so often. When there's big things that we should really be focusing on, you know, like the fact that there are certain countries on the planet that pump out so much pollution that it's
I think that's a much
destroying the
smaller
environment.
issue. Honestly, I think that's a much smaller issue than the affordability of homes and things in general.
No. That's another big issue, Montu.
I think that's the biggest issue.
That would be another. I think that the argument over which of those is a larger and more pressing issue depends entirely on your long-term concerns, I guess.
Well, I think it doesn't matter.
It's interesting, I think, that the one of us without kids is more concerned about the environment, and the one of us with kids is more concerned about house prices.
So, my reading, to jump into my reading on the environment briefly. So we're going away from politics, we're on the environment now, ladies and gentlemen. It's fine. It's an entirely different issue. And look, We've got a beautiful environment on Soluria. Look at this. It's a Gaia world trapped inside a... whatever the devil that box thing... Is that... They've used the model... Wow. They've used the... Oh, too zoomed. They've used the model from the... What's it called? That's the Quantum Trebuchet. And they've slapped it on a planet. That's quite a cool maneuver. I like that. Like as an orbital structure on a planet. I hope someone mods that in. I hope someone mods that in. Anyway, sorry, environment, yada yada. Right, so, TLDR, the planet's going to warm. It's too late to do anything about it warming at all now. The worst case scenarios have basically been ruled out. We're going to be stuck to 3.5 degrees at the worst case. We're already basically at 2 degrees. We can grow food inside of, what's the word I'm looking for? Inside of greenhouses. We have an industrial process now that creates oxygen as a byproduct. There's actually, from a societal point of view, we'll lose the trees, but I think as a society, no one actually gives a crap. Like, we do on the surface give a crap a bit that we're going to lose these natural habitats, but as a society, what we've been doing the last 50 years clearly shows that it's not something we actually care about. It's oh, that's really bad. Anyway, I'm going to get on with the nice things. Like, people like being able to get in their car and drive to work, and people like being able to get in their car and, like, you know, go to the shops, and people like their amenities and their personal things, and no one wants to give it up. And
so the first one that you just brought up there, cars. Every stat shows that when given proper access to public transport, people stop using cars.
I mean, people still use cars. There's plenty of public transport in Denmark.
No.
My parents use
they
cars.
still use them, but the number of cars drops dramatically.
Sure, but
absolutely dramatically.
Sure, but
and also the fact that you just brought up your parents is also telling in that statistic. Yeah. the older the person, the more likely they are to.
I mean, I don't own a car, so I don't own a car because I don't want to contribute to that.
As I just said, the cars that are not the biggest issue by a long way, and a lot of the problem with the way that you look at a lot of the problem with the way that the whole environmental thing is looked at is we keep getting focused on with tiny little things. Paper straws are a great example, right? So we stop using plastic straws for paper straws. Great, that's a great tiny little step. But do you know what?
NSMS8 just died. Holy crap! Sorry, NSMS8, you just died. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, you compare that to like the amount of pollution put out by a single shipbreaking yard in India in a day. Yeah, it's different things. And the thing that I firmly believe in is we need to just get on with moving heavy manufacturing up into orbit. But that's a long and different discussion.
That's the actual thing that the human race.
That's the actual thing the human race could do. Well, no, that's the actual thing the human race could genuinely do to massively reduce the amount of pollution we put out. Yeah, and moving heavy manufacturing into space is entirely possible with the technologies that we're building at the moment. And that's a great idea. Yeah. That's for me. That's the way that it should go. The biggest problem with heavy manufacturing in orbit is that getting plastic up there is really, really expensive.
That's true. There's yes, because you need plastic as a biological byproduct.
Yeah.
Of course.
Plastic is in fact the hardest thing.
Yeah. I had never thought of that. I had never thought of that. That's such a good point. Getting plastic into space is really difficult. Gamma lasers, gotcha.
It's interesting. Interestingly, it's where you know there's a lot of plastics that people have started investigating where they're like made from corn byproducts in particular. That sort of thing is actually probably the most viable solution to this. Yeah, you build a factory to create plastic in space from corn that you grow in space, basically.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It is doable, but obviously it requires like a lot of people in chat are poo-pooing it, and the truth is that it requires the idea of it, like the idea of heavy industry and moving heavy industry to space, and it's like it is entirely possible. It's just really expensive.
The time frame, though, it's like it's not going to solve global warming because of the time frame issue. It's going to take at least 100 years or so.
No, you could do it if you got a concerted world effort, you could do it within a decade.
Well, that sentence right there, therein lies your issue. No,
I am very aware. Yeah.
Oh no, we didn't get the special thing. Oh. The thing blew up. That's a shame. I was hoping to get the cog, so we can get all the resources, and we didn't get the cog. Damn it. Clockwork, I think you're a little bit behind. Shouted adaptive bureaucracy. Dark Sasha says, I did a research project on asteroid mining, and it alone would fix most of our problems, but getting there is a problem. Yeah, you have to get people up there before you can do anything about these kind of things. Right, we need another engineering technology chat. Totally wishful thinking in terms of the social aspect and the science of it. Yeah, I kind of agree, Nate, to be honest. I don't think...
The science is there, the social aspect is where it falls apart.
You can
do it all.
Maybe the science is the wrong word. Maybe the word technology of it might be the right word, because we don't actually have...
Well, no, the technology does exist. What do you need that we don't have?
We've never successfully built any manufacturing facilities in space ever. So we would be. No. It would be. Yeah, we would be learning to do it, and there would be
the biggest thing. We can't think
of right now.
the biggest pitfall is learning to manufacture in zero gravity, which has advantages and disadvantages. Far smarter people than us have looked into this stuff. Yeah. And yeah, it is entirely possible.
What should I do with this Gaia world? It's massive. Huh.
And that's the like Stalin. Interestingly, of all people, Stalin has just come up and said, you could do it, but it would take a level of effort we won't be willing to do as a species right now. Yes.
Oh, who wants to get Deep Space Citadels? Yeah, exactly. I mean,
that's the problem. Yeah, it's not a technological. This is my point. It's not technology or science that stops us. It's the fact that we don't, just all get together and work together rather than. But yes.
Do I have... No, let's do... Oh. So, a big issue right now, right, with the new Stellaris thing, jump back to Stellaris for a little bit. The way trade works now is really problematic. So, previously, you'd get trade value, it could be converted based on your trading policy into like energy, or energy and consumer goods, or energy and unity, or if you're really lucky, energy, unity, and consumer goods. Or if you had some funny things, you might get energy, minerals, and food, that kind of thing. Now, though, it doesn't really matter what your trade policy is, because you have to max out your trade in storage before it starts converting it into your
chosen thing.
Into your chosen thing. Wait, am I right there? No, it's already doing it. Wait. What? Okay, I'm a little confuzzled. How is this working it out? Have they changed this? Oh, they've changed it. They've changed it to make it work. Thank God. Oh. Okay, so they fixed the issue. Right. It must have been a patch or two ago. We've had 6 patches since the game came out, but originally when it came out, the way it was working is that you had to max out trade, and then you'd get like the trade converted into energy credits or whatever.
Yeah.
Now, 50% of the trade you earn becomes something else like energy or whatnot.
Right, okay.
It's 50% of your income by default. Yes, exactly. Yeah, which actually sucks, because I want all of my trade to stay as trade, because it's more valuable than energy. Because to turn energy back into trade, I'm selling at a 30% loss to then use the trade to buy something. So I'd much rather my trade stay as trade. That should be one of the new policies. Like, I'd much rather keep my trade as trade to pay for things than have my trade just flit off into energy credits that I need to sell to get more trade. NSMS8 says, oh, I have a proposal. Sorry, missed your proposal. I'm a spooky ghost, says NMS. Come to haunt your proposed war with the unsightly green splotches that discolor our space. Let's throw that proposal in. Trade laundering.
Apparently it's 25% when you do consumer goods or unity.
Yes, yeah, it drops it down now. You get like some energy and then some other... Well, no, you don't get energy anymore, do you? Sorry. I'm curious to see how much inside this game could be possible in real life, not just theory, technology-wise. Ooh. I mean, well, hyperspace is bollocks. Sorry, but it is. It's just complete bollocks. Warp drive could be possible. I mean, possibly. It's physically possible. They're not in the game anymore,
Montu.
Huh?
They're not in the game anymore.
They're in my heart, goddammit, DJ, and you will not expunge them. They're in the game if I say they're in the game, all right? Warp drive is technically possible. Subspace sensors, you got it. And let's also do an engineering tech. Warp drive is technically possible in as much
isn't it that we just need a like disturbingly large amount of power to be able to do it?
Well, no, we don't actually know how to do it. What you need is gravity. So, in essence, what you're trying to do with warp drive is changing the local curvature of space-time so that...
Yeah.
So, when you fall into a black hole, and I can speak about this as someone who has done the maths and can do the tensor mathematics, When you fall into a black hole...
This is a field where we've wandered into your area.
Yeah, exactly. So when you fall into a black hole, you can reach a region where, relative to yourself, you're going at a normal speed. But relative to other things, when you pass the event horizon is what I'm talking about, which technically nothing passes the event horizon either, but also it does. There's no point, let's not get into that aspect of it. From your point of view, you're falling into the event horizon. When you pass the event horizon, where technically you'd be destroyed, let's fine, whatever. But when you pass that point, there comes a point where, because the curvature is so great, you're going to be, relative to external observers, you'd be moving faster than the speed of light. So, if we could create a local curvature around a spaceship, where in front of the spaceship, the space was curved so that you were falling faster than the speed of light forwards, without, I don't know, causing massive issues for other things around you, then you could fly faster than the speed of light while still obeying, general relativity and obeying the current laws of the universe that we know of, because you curve local space-time, you'd fall forwards. I don't know how you wouldn't get ripped apart, but you'd fall forwards. Relative to you'd be going at normal speed. You'd maybe even be going at the speed of a bicycle kind of thing. But relative to the universe, you'd be going at, faster than the speed of orders of magnitude faster. It just depends on how curved you're going to get.
Yeah.
Is this before or after spaghettification? This is after spaghettification, Darth Sasquatch. So, yes. This is after the spaghettification point. Much, much later. It's after so the issue with falling into a black hole as well is it's proved that information can't be destroyed. Well, no, not necessarily proved, but it's I think. Well, Stephen Hawking wrote some stuff
heavily
on it.
Theorized.
I can't remember if proved is exactly the right word, but it might be. But basically, information can't be destroyed as well. If you fall past an event horizon, the information about you and the particles that make you up would technically be destroyed, because they would no longer be accessible to the wider universe, and thus you have to be annihilated on impact, kind of. But from your point of view, you don't, so it's a real conundrum. No one really knows the answer to that. And the answer is yes, we're going to war. What kind of sauce would you put on the spaghetti? Chocolate. I missed the tech choice. I've seen improved Corvettes, so I'm going with that one.
And obviously that's where the flying spaghetti monster comes from, right?
Yeah, the flying spaghetti monster was created at the event horizon to a black hole, as we all well know.
Yeah, quite.
Where else could the flying spaghetti monster have come from, DJ? But the divine.
Bless his noodly appendage.
Also, I want to just say, putting artillery combat computers on corvettes is nuts. Missile artillery corvettes is insane. They're so fast.
That's brilliant. I like the sound of that.
Yeah, you can put missiles on your corvettes with range of 100, give them artillery computers so they sit at 100, and they're also super fast so nothing can ever touch them, and they have 360 degree of fire arc. It's good luck, I suppose.
So something that actually helped me really understand the scale of the galaxy is playing Elite Dangerous. And Elite Dangerous has got 2 types of FTL travel in it, for those that haven't played it. There's system-to-system travel.
I'm one of those. I've not played it, DJ.
Right. So there's system-to-system travel, which is the distance you can travel is dictated by a number of things: type of ship you're in, weight, type of hyperdrive you have, that kind of stuff. Yep.
Makes sense.
And then when you get into system, there is a second FTL method that you use in system to get from planet to planet, etc. And that drive is capable of taking you to multitudes of sea. Yeah. And there's there is a really famous starbase in one of the systems called Hutton Orbital.
I've heard of that one.
Flying out.
Why have I heard of that one?
Flying out because it takes forever to fly to it.
Oh.
And there's or they always used to be a noob joke when someone first started playing. You'd tell them that they had to fly to Hutton Orbital to get a free, really expensive ship. It was the Anaconda back in the day. And one of the big jokes about it was that you couldn't even land an Anaconda at the type of starbase that Hutton Orbital is, because it's so small. But anyway, even when you're traveling at multitudes of sea, it still takes like 40 minutes to fly out there. Yeah. And that's when you start to get like to grips with like how big the galaxy is. Like when you realize that without the instant point-to-point travel, like within Elite Dangerous, I've flown to the center of the galaxy, I've circumnavigated the galaxy. But without that instant point-to-point travel, even at several multitudes of sea, the journey between like system to system is days, weeks, months.
That is something I really like about the Pandora's Star 2 books.
Yeah.
How they really nailed first they nailed the economics of it. Like the Commonwealth is it basically is like, well, what would be if we could create wormholes? So this really pisses me off about Stargate, right? I want to actually just for a moment have a little rant about Stargate.
Yeah, go for it. Go.
So,
yeah.
So they get Stargate, and they've got these Stargates, and I'm pretty sure there's at least 2 on the planet Earth, because they've got one in Atlantis that's mobile, because they can move Atlantis, and one I don't know where it is. It was in Egypt or something, wasn't it? I can't recall exactly. Yeah, it's in Egypt.
Yeah.
There's 2, right? There aren't more than 2. Someone who remembers Stargate. Is there more than 2? There's Atlantis and there's Egypt. Isn't there, or am I losing it?
There is only 2.
Okay. And most planets have 1 Stargate, but some have 2, it seems, like the Earth. Well, the biggest economic change, Clockwork Ouroboros says there's 3. So there's 3, is there? Where's the 3rd? There's Antarctica.
Where is the oh no, the Russians have one, don't they?
The one in Antarctica.
And the Russians end up with a Clockwork.
Oh, Russia. No, Sci-Fi saying it's not the Russians. Antarctica, Siberia, Egypt. Siberia is Russia, so that sounds like it's the Russians. We need a tech choice as well, chat.
Oh, the Russians had one from a dropped gold mothership, apparently.
Okay, right. So there's 3. There's 3 Stargates, and I'm pretty sure you could move them around if you wanted to, right? Hyper relays was shouted first and loudest.
Well, they do. They move it to.
Well, exactly. Right? You know what? No one actually does. No one designs a train that can drive through a Stargate. A Stargate-sized train. Yeah. And then gets Stargates on other worlds, links them up, leaves them open, and then you've got basically instantaneous transportation from if you move the Stargates, New York to China, for example, for movement of manufactured material goods. That would be like globally economically revolutionary.
Atlantean shuttles were shaped like that, to be fair. Like the puddle jumpers, they were. No. But like the humans don't like build a
train to drive through the Stargates and put tracks down and then link. So what you could do is take a Stargate on Earth, connect it to a Stargate in some other system, then connect that, and then get another Stargate into that system. I don't know, maybe drag it through one of the Stargates.
Apparently, the Stargate in the law, the Stargate can't stay open for more than 30 minutes.
Oh, can it? Well, that's fine. And the train only takes about a minute to drive through.
You can't have 2 Stargates open on the same planet at the same time. To be fair, even in Pandora's Star, they weren't constantly open. They opened at specific times.
Well, no, they were constant. No, they left the wormholes open for the trains a lot of the time. But you could close them when trains aren't running through, I guess. But I didn't realize when did they establish you can't have more than 2 Stargates open on the same planet at the same time? I don't remember that. I don't remember that in Stargate because it's the same address. You can't do it. In season 1 or 2, I don't remember. Why do I not remember that? You get temporal loops to you. I don't remember that episode. That's so weird.
But you're quite right. You could, even with a single Stargate, you could very quickly.
Well, you could travel the train through, close a Stargate, reopen it to the other Stargate location, come back. Reduce the travel time down to like 2 minutes rather than being a few weeks via boat or a few days, like a day on a plane. And I think the economic impacts of that will be much more than we're going to go explore the galaxy. I mean, Just saying. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, that series, the Pandora's Star series, is such an interesting, take on the FTL and things like that. It's a really interesting series.
They connected the Milky Way with the Pegasus galaxy. Yeah, but like, I think the bigger economic impact is connecting industry up on the Earth. Like, you know, making journey times to be basically instantaneous, or, you know, within an hour, you know, rather than being weeks for the movement of large-scale industrial goods. Just a personal feeling, though. Got no skin in this game.
Yeah, that is a good point that Eden's just made. They never went into depth on logistics. We never really they didn't run train tracks, clearly, but they never went in depth on logistics, so we never saw how they did it. And to be fair, that's because that doesn't make for a very exciting TV show. Let's be honest.
I think we like different things, DJ. Would be my comment there. That sounds like a very exciting TV show. Drop the plot, make it a documentary. You've got me for like a whole season.
This reminds me of a post I saw recently, where it's like a time travel show, but it's set like, rather than the main characters being the people who go out time traveling, set it in the costuming department of a time travel thing, and just the idea of like how difficult it is to produce, like, as an example, the example they used was like an 18th century women's dress. Like high society women's dress sort of thing.
Oh, and that takes a lot of time.
A month lead. Yeah, right. We have a month's lead time for pre-19th century women's like high profile.
And we need five. We need 5 of them because the agents are going back. Oh my god.
Yeah.
To be fair, what you could probably do
is going to the 1980s and you will like it.
To be fair though, you could probably get away with some synthetic materials in it. Like, as long as no one takes their dress off.
Oh, absolutely.
You'd probably get away with you know, a lot of stuff. Modular engineering. Okay, you got it. Where's that? There it is.
But yeah, that would, I have to admit, you can see the comedic potential in something like that, right? Like, that could be a lot of fun.
As soon as we've upgraded, we're going to war chat. Give me 2 minutes. Just got a couple more upgrades.
Just a couple more upgrade.
No, we're ready now. The fleets are ready. Oh god, they've got 48k as well. Right, we'll go and slap them in the face then. I've actually realised the enemy we're about to go to war with have a big fleet on our doorstep. That represents a direct threat to our great democracy, ladies and gentlemen. For you, we will exterminate them all. If they didn't want to die, they shouldn't have built such a big, scary fleet to be a threat. You know what I mean, DJ? It was unreasonable of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you trust humanity with the power to control stars? Wah, says NSMS8 from Beyond the Grave. What do you mean by control stars, Thomas? We're a democracy, says Stalin. Yeah, we got back to it. Advanced Corvette hulls came through first. NS, you were slightly too slow, I'm afraid, I think. Yes, we became a democracy again thanks to the great... Wait, how is Nigel Fisher CEO? Did I miss that one? Oh, well. This one didn't count. This one didn't count. This election didn't happen. By the way, chat. Wasn't Pandora's Star about opening a shield to find a hostile hive mind? Yeah, basically. But there was a whole load of, like... Pardon my... I'm going to swear now, ladies and gentlemen. A whole load of fuckery going on behind the scenes. Interlinked support systems. Gotcha. And we need a society technology.
You said a swear.
I did, but it was necessary because the level of crap going on in the background of Pandora's Star, as you dive into it, just becomes mental. I re-listened to those as audiobooks the other day. I love them. Archaeo studies, gotcha. And then we need an engineering technology. And I can look past the things that you can't look past.
I think I'm on the verge of another run through the Pratchett novels.
The Stargate affected the local stars. OT, it changed. Did it? I don't remember. I watched Stargate once, about a couple years after it came out, I think. Like, I've never really rewatched it. I've seen clips on the internet. Titans have been shouted again and again. Titans it is. But yes. Clone armies. Wait, what? How many types of Hesukar do we have? No, you should all be high Hesukar. Why are these people not integrate default subspecies? Integrate into default subspecies. Integrate into default. We're upgrading everybody. There's some people that didn't get the right upgrades. We're fixing them. Oh, we've got 5 trait points remaining. Hold the phone. Right, utilitarian augmentation. That can go away. What can we get instead? What do we like? What do we like? Learning algorithms, maybe? I kind of want to grab efficient processors. And actually, I think I'd prefer... Bring back utilitarian.
Petter is saying embellished augments. Teeth are important.
We already get that. So we already get that with the universal augmentations. It auto-mods into embellished augments for our pop. So we don't all of these we don't need to add because of the auto-mod trait, basically.
Yep.
Trains won't fit, says Darth Sasquatch. They're only 10 feet tall. Yes, that's why I said make a train for the Stargate. I was like, it has to fit inside the Stargate.
Yeah,
probably make it round.
If that's your size, that's what you build to.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. I must admit, I like now how the research project automatically starts. That's very pleasant. You don't have to click the button research. Are those the new? Yeah, those are the new people. Cool. Integrate. Yes, there we go. We good on species rights here? Yeah, these rights look fine. Everyone's happy. Why not? Oh, they are getting ready to fight us. Look at this. They're forming up right on our border. Oh no, they're all someone else. Maybe. No, what are they doing? What are these aliens doing? It's deeply disturbing. I won't stand for it.
So what would be interesting, people are saying about like the idea of like you engineer a train to fit through a Stargate. What would be interesting is like the run-on effect on things.
Yes, exactly.
Because obviously, like that, because that like limits the size of cargo you can send through and all of that sort of stuff. Right?
But I mean, you still got plenty of space. 10 feet, 10 feet cylinders.
Oh no, it's still pretty big. It's only the largest things that you have to start worrying about.
Yeah, you'd have to.
But there are still
component parts.
Yeah. Either drop them into component parts or redesign them to be that size. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
And obviously, the answer to that would be which is more economically feasible as to which.
Oh my god, it's a giant
right?
federation. Just a minute. Don't mind me. I'm just checking to see if. Okay, 2 of them are pathetic. Pathetic. 3 of them are pathetic. 4 of them are pathetic. I think we're good. I've already looked at that one. Yes. Okay, they're all pathetic except us. We are amazing. Pretty amazing. Crazy amazing. Let's grab Federation's End as well. And now we go to war just as the Senate have voted for. Montu, did you see the AI struggling with economy and fleets? Yes, but if you turn up the difficulty less, they struggle less on higher difficulties because they get loads of bonuses. But yeah, the AI is definitely struggling with economic stuff. New technology chat as well.
I mean, that's not terribly surprising with a new patch that's overhauled it this much, is it?
I still think they should have waited on release a week or two. Like, if they'd waited to release next Monday, the 1 week, we would have had all these hot fixes from the last week, or not all of them, but a large number of them.
Yeah, you see, the other side of that is, of course, they're able to fix so much more because so many more hours get poured into it, right?
They could have pulled the same hours in over this week before the release. I mean, I don't understand why you mean.
No, they couldn't. No, they couldn't because the number of no, not from their side, from the players' side.
So
yeah,
I can't comment specifically on the situation.
Yeah.
But I am very confident that a large number of these issues would still have been fixed.
Got you.
If that's vague enough. I think I'm fine.
Yeah,
that's vague enough. Yeah, fine. I think basically, DJ, I'm right. Shut up. Like, I agree with you, but in general, in total, I'm roughly correct. Shut up. Not to dive too deeply into specifics, but roughly. Oh yeah, with a high Hesuka. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Have you seen how strong our armies are as well? We're at like 350% combat power. So we're doing, our assault armies do 5 to 10 damage, just regular assault armies.
Yeah.
Oh, so, that's a Fed fleet.
One thing I can tell you that, like, I used to work at Paradox on Stellaris as part of the community team. One thing I know, in an hour after a patch releases, they get so many people play it and etc. It's the equivalent of their QA team working full time on the patch for 2 years in 1 hour of playtime.
The comment I'd make on that, DJ, is people are getting upset with that explanation these days.
Well, it's the truth.
Still getting
like you can get upset with it. The facts don't care about your feelings in this case. Yeah.
Yes, but as in the fact that they get all that extra time doesn't necessarily mean that it's that the situation feels reasonable.
I'm not making. I'm not. Yeah. Absolutely. I'm just. Yeah. Cool, Zach. But yeah, that is what happens. It's.
Choose new tech chat. Vitality boosters came through first, doubled up. Thank you. That'll keep our leaders alive slightly longer, won't it? I think I might have to pull this fleet back, you know. I don't really want to do that. Huh. How many ships we still got? Well, we've got most of the battleships still in, actually. Maybe I'll keep them around. Where is our other fleet? We're going to hit them with a Corvette spam in a second. That's going to really rattle some nerves, I think. Oh, come on. Survive a little longer. Just until the reinforcements arrive. There's the reinforcement fleet. Here we go. What have we got left in? 1 battleship. Come on. As long as we get in combat, they won't get their retreated people back. No. Get into the combat. Damn it. That's fine. We'll win them on the flip side, I hope. I think they're out competing us in terms of damage output, actually.
That's bad.
Well, it could be worse. I think we're doing okay. It's like, I think they're lightly out competing us. Luckily, we do have the battleships in here, which are doing most of the damage, and the Corvettes are kind of making them run around like silly idiots and tanking it. We've got this lovely Corvette screen that's keeping back. This is going fine. This is fine. Ooh, unless they get into range with those lasers. Oh, crap. Get out of there. You've got artillery combat computers. Fall back. Why are you not falling back? Okay, it's going less good. Go better. The goddamn Federation fleet's full of Corvettes, and our artillery is just not doing well against it. We need new tech chat. And then we need new tech for society as well. I kind of want to pull back, but I also don't. All right, I got Tachyon Lances. Yeah, I get that. And then what are we doing here? Synthetic thought patterns. Yeah, and then we need an engineering technology. Oh, we're on repeatables. That's nice. I don't think we can win this. The fight's just going on and on and on, though. This is a really weird matchup. You know what I want to build? I just want to build... I know it'll fix all these problems. I forgot to change everything back. That was my mistake.
Oh, what, you're still running the
I'm running the missile build. Yeah, I forgot to... Yeah, I forgot to change back. That's an oops. That's a little tiny oops on my part. I'm like, uh-oh. Oopsie. What do we get? Construction templates. Gotcha. The other big issue with fighting in a combat like this is all of your corvettes basically die. So...
yeah.
Having said that, most of them didn't actually. We only lost 23 corvettes and 1 cruiser. We killed 30 on their side, 11 destroyers. Oh, goodness me. We can hit them toe... We can fight this toe-to-toe, because they're going to end up losing more in the long run than we are. Except they are flying through some fleets. That's not fun.
War of attrition, war of attrition.
I mean, I prefer war of victory over war of attrition, but, sure. Why not?
So anyway, I was going to drop in for 10 minutes, and I've been here over an hour. So I'm going to go now.
All right, okay, if you want to.
Because
you don't want to be here anymore, we can.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I didn't mean to stay so long. So I will catch up with you. Let's try and bump into each other over the weekend if you're about.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
Groovy bean, sir. Alright, well, chat, be good, torture Montu lots, and if you can't be good, don't get caught.
No, don't torture Montu lots. Don't do that. That's not reasonable.
That's the best idea. Right, I'll see you soon.
Where's it going back to? See you, DJ. Go I don't know where it's going. There's some bigger fleets out there. Luckily, we do have... Let's get some clone armies going. The High Hesukar return. Oh. We need more clones here. And the capital definitely needs more clones. We're cloning our armies. Don't worry, it'll be fine. No, Sasquatch, DJ has left you. We're going to have a new election in a few months. Let's do roll call to see who's here. Darth Sasquatch is now unable to get re-elected. Moth, you're here now. I think I saw you drop back in. Moth is back. Unless anyone else wants to rename a leader, Moth is going to be the only name legally on the ticket. Well, actually, no. I'm spending a Montu lobby point. Bear with me, chat. I'm spending a Montu lobby point on renaming a leader. I'll go down to 9. It's fine. It's fine. Let's get Lord Montimus. Who's a good Lord Montimus? Ooh, the CEO, Nigel Fisher. That would be a great Lord Montimus. So Nigel Fisher is actually Lord Montimus. No relation to Montu, I swear. So there's Lord Montimus or Moth on the ticket. Those are your choices. Eden for president. Eden, you renaming. Okay, Eden's going to end up on the ticket as well. Let's see who's high up, just so it's easier for me. old are you, Sally? Is Sally a good age? Yeah, there's another 40 years on Sally. Here we go. Eden Executives coming back. And sorry, what was the tech choice chosen? Artificial administration, I saw. Stalin says, I vote Moth. Moth says, thank you. Moth, would you tell us a little more about your election platform? What do you promise to give everybody? Did you win the day? This war's not going so great right this moment, but I don't think we'll lose any planets. I don't think so. Hello? Nope. Like, our armies are too strong, our planets are going to be too well fortified. I refuse to allow it to happen. Can you land assault armies to help defend your own planets? Yes, I can also build them on the planet. Free tea and coffee, right? Let's get the vote up. Eden says, my last tenure in the days of the Empire was great and everyone loved me. If you removed all the negative numbers, the economy was booming too. Vote Eden for CEO for prosperous times. Eden, you're going to bring back the Zro. And seeing as no one else is putting their head in the hat into the ring, let's get this election up and running. The choices are Lord Montimus, no relation, I swear. Eden Executive or Moth. A vote for Montu is a vote against Eden, and I promise never to bring back the Zro mandatorily. We're going to have legal Zro access for all that want it, but it will not be mandatory. I also promise to double our alloy production within 10 years. How's that one, chat? How's that one? Vote for Lord Montimus. A vote for Lord Montimus is a vote for victory. Free healthcare. And I'll give you free healthcare interstellar campaigns. I will put aside the academic privilege that actually isn't helping us very much because most of our research is coming from factions anyway. And instead, we will have a world of free healthcare. Eden says, listen, I didn't get shot within 5 minutes in the year of 5 Emperors, so clearly I was loved. That's a fair metric. But we looked away. Oh, blacklight blinded, damn it. We've got 80k. Let's go smash the northern fleets, then we'll come back for the southern ones, I think. Unless they've gone south. Oh no, they went south. We're going south, we're going south. We'll catch them in the air in Deptha. How long to the 18 months? Okay, we've still got time here. Currently, Lord Montimus is winning on YouTube and in joint first place with Eden Executive on Twitch. But lobbying is available. So if you'd like to lobby, $1 of super chat on YouTube and 100 bits on Twitch will change the vote by 1%. Also, Twitch and YouTube votes count for equal right now. So there's been 55 votes on YouTube and 9 votes on Twitch. But those 9 votes on Twitch obviously count a lot more than the 50 each individual vote on the YouTube. So, you know. Oh god, we're in combat. We need some more tech choices as well, chat. Tell me what your tech choices are. I looked away in my last game yesterday and got blinded as well. Is that thing bugged? Yeah, I swear when you look away, you don't get blinded. I'm kind of annoyed by that, actually. It's deeply annoying. Durasteel materials, you got it. And we need a research option to choose in physics. We need to assassinate the Montimus character. He sounds like he's stealing Montu's name. No. Not at all, not at all. And wait a minute, Lord Montimus, I'm getting in here, has won on Twitch and on YouTube with a majority of the vote. 53% on Twitch, 46% on YouTube. Moth coming in second place on YouTube, and Eden Executive second place on Twitch. Don't worry, you'll definitely have places in my new council, Moth and Eden. Definitely. Neutron launchers was the first option I saw coming in. Okie dokie. Means I don't even have to fix anything then. Perfect. Oh my gosh. Just die. Actually, you go this way. Oh, wait. They're coming in from the north now as well. Good lord, we're getting swarmed by these evil aliens. There could be some problems. There could be some problems at the moment. They're coming in with... We are mostly under siege right now. Blame Darth Sasquatch. Eden says, also, the moment I found out chemical bliss was a mistake and wanted to repeal it, the crackheads instantly shot me. Mega cannon, you got it. And what are we taking from here? Why are we losing the war? Well, we're not winning yet, darling. Lord Montimus is going to take charge and win the war, I promise you. Moth says you wouldn't be losing the war under my supervision. Resort Worlds came in first. Let's increase our sublight speed. And the election is about to start, within which I'm going to win. It'll all be great, you know. Don't worry about it. Okay, the old capital is now under attack. But it's fine. It's perfectly fine. Oh, god damn it. They blew up our Grand Archive. They stole some specimens. Those filthy aliens. No, don't hurt my ships. Thank you. No, thank you. Just, you stay away from them. Stay away from all my ships, okay? Oh, they had to spawn then, didn't they? Oh, god damn it. Did that work? Oh my god, it worked! They've not attacked my ships! We have a hidden fleet on the outskirts of Varna space. Right, we're going to fly in with the big fleet and knock their socks off. What do the traders want this time? No. Almost got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. fleet, big enough fleet to deal with them. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. I got 45,000 with loads of corvettes, actually. What's our rapid deployment? Yeah, I'll take the range. Screw it. Purge the Xenos. Clearly, the new leadership needs some replacing. Haven't even been elected yet. Look, the election is still technically ongoing for a little bit longer. I'm technically not in power yet. Okay, once I get in power, we're gonna have some great victories. Living metal. Oh no, sorry. Where was it? Living metal. Got it. And what are we doing in this area? Oh, I see. Blame the previous administration for your mistakes, says Darth Sasquatch. Well, I mean, your administration took us to war. I wouldn't have allowed such a thing. The living state, you got it. Why would I ever take custom over sapient? Yeah, no, I'll take custom. Sapient even. Aha! Did they just run away? Or did we kill them or something? I don't know what happened, but I feel it went well. Right. Yeah, they can't break through our defenses. This is just too strong. Too powerful for them. Right, our fleets have grown mightier. The fight back begins here, ladies and gentlemen. Alongside the election of CEO Lord Montimus. The fight back begins now. Come on, Interplanetary Research Initiative. Come on, let me have it. Let me have it, chat. Let me have Interplanetary Research Initiative. Somebody write it, please. 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 I need the full name, not just IRI. No. Yes! Hackahane did it. We did it. Thank you, Goatly. Thank you very much. Harold, you weren't fast enough with your quantum Neuralink nonsense. Are we building more ships there? I'm confused. Why is no shipyard? Oh, what the hell? How did they get there? Did they sneak past me? Oh, those sons of bitches. They're bombarding the car warranty department. How did they do that? Where did they come from? What? Oh, they went right. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. That would make sense. Did this ability get better since 4 days ago? Yes. Yes. The DLC itself isn't the issue. It's a 4.0 update. Just Nacurate. What I'd recommend you do, download 4.0, play a game without the DLC. Galactic Campaign, you got it. Galactic Campaigns with an S. Okay. Download, play 4.0 without the DLC. See if you actually think it's alright. And if you do, then get the DLC. But it's 4.0 itself that is the issue, which has most of the buggy wugs. Shield regen is disabled for their fleet, so that should help. What do we want for engineering research, ladies and gentlemen? I'm in office now, and we're going to put right these wrongs. Robotic assembly systems, you got it, NSMS8. And then for physics, what do you want? Arc emitters, quantum Neuralinks, hyperspace slipstreams, autonomous stations, advanced shields. So you have to write the full name spelt correctly. That's what we have to do, Norrish. The alloy one is unfortunately not enough. Arc emitters from Norrish came through. There it goes. We've hit their main Federation fleet. If we can knock this out, I think we'll have crippled them. On the Relic World, I'm throwing down Faculty and the Research Institute. Start with the Research Institute. That's going to give us +2 research for every single biologist, every scientist, basically. It's amazing. Right, we've dealt with the internal issue. Now we push full attack on the enemy. At this point now, I think they are... Apparently it's still equivalent, but I call it lies. It's all lies. The enemy are inferior. Simply look at them. What? Oh, was that a commander on this planet? Who's on the council right now? Max Infet, Eden Executive, and Moth. Okay, so, yeah, I'm kicking Moth off the council, and I'm kicking Eden off the council. Yeah. You've been assigned special assignments, Eden and Moth. You've got a special assignment of a top secret assignment to go on that you've been sent on. I definitely haven't reassigned you to a room where you have to just move some paper around. Advanced afterburners, you got it. You don't have the authority to reassign council members. Yeah, the CEO definitely has the authority to reassign council members. Yeah. If you want to make a proposal to prevent me from the reassignment, you're welcome to submit your motion to the Senate floor. We could hold a quorum, but I think that would be a needless extravagance. Don't you? Don't you, Darth? Those council members were in charge of some heinous things in this great republic. You told me that I didn't. I don't remember. Was that yesterday? Maybe I did. I don't know. I do not recall. Dangerous wildlife removal. No, where's that? Damn it, there it is. And this one. What we're doing in the engineering. Darth, if I did say that yesterday, fair enough. Do I have to honor that today? Probably. Artificial personality matrix came through first. But do I have to? Oh, it's a hard one to know. Proposed a vote to impeach Lord Montimus. So we actually can't do impeachments right now because we have to wait 94 months. I guess you could propose a motion that I'm barred from re-election. Would that be acceptable, Silent Sonata? No, we're not losing. We're not going to lose. We've fallen back to the core systems to just deal with it, and now we're pushing on the offensive. Colossal says, yes, that's fine. All right. Bar Lord Montimus from re-election. Yes. Let's set this precedent. Excellent, excellent. Twitch, you're missing some of the words. Apologies. So do you want to vote yes and bar me from re-election and set a precedent that this can be done? Or would you like to vote no and uphold the constitution of our great democracy? Lord Montimus, no. The first term didn't count. That was Nigel. I renamed Nigel just to make it easier. Nigel also didn't actually count. We forgot to do an election. Ah, well, Darth, you probably had the right to remove people from... well... I have removed them from the council. They've just gone on expedition, so they're no longer on the council while on the expedition, you see? You see? Very different. Very different. Focused arc emitters, gotcha. And we need a research option here in society. These are your options. Tell me what you want. Oh, sweet mother of God. How many ships do these people need? And we're also in no danger of losing anything. MONTUPLAYS is sounding just like an American politician. How could you? I don't actually know what you're trying to reference there, to be honest, but fair. And what did we get? We got planetary resurfacing came through first. I need an engineering choice. Engineering. Then they mean you're lying out of your backside, Montu. No. Crystal fused plating it is. I'm not lying. I'd never lie about such important things. I say kill them all! What do we get for engineering? Oh, we did the engineering research. Cool. I'm gonna make a little proposal with the Montu lobby point. A submission to the Senate. Just to reduce the workload on our crowdsourcing, I propose we give emergency powers to the CEO to choose technology during this time of war, so it would end once the time of war ends. Currently, YouTube has voted 51 to 49 that yes, Lord Montimus is barred from re-election, but Twitch has voted 63 to 38 no, the Constitution must stand, therefore I'm not barred from re-election. How dare you encroach upon our beautiful crowdsourcing? Just during the time of war. Look, I will lay down these powers when the crisis has abated. The Twitch lobby has gone too far, says Norris. Well, you know, that's the Twitch lobby's prerogative, I suppose. I don't know what else to tell you. Oh, they're trying to fight us on Hershey. But they're, of course, losing badly, because we have better soldiers, better troops, better everything. Are they losing badly? I'm not 100%. I'm pretty confident they are. I think we've won it. It is in our constitution you could only run 2 terms. That is true. That is true. Currently, Twitch is voting no, the war is a distraction. But YouTube is voting yes, we must win the war. What's the war exhaustion look like? 66 to 67. Not great. Honestly, not great. There's a blockade of some of our planets. There's some issues, for sure. I would like to rename the general to Dark Lord the 21st. He should run for president. He should run for president. Lead us to victory in these trying times. Okay. See if we got any commanders. Here you go. We won the invasion again on Heshi. Good job, team. Currently, Twitch is voting no. YouTube is voting yes on the emergency powers. We've got one more crowdsourcing up. We have to pause the war and do crowdsourcing for a bit. Thruster biointegration. Okay. And then... from society. Flagella weaponization. Is that in here? Yes, it is. There we go. Oh, no. Adaptive bureaucracy came first. Sorry. No, that's not here. Yes, it is. Yeah. Adaptive bureaucracy. Is the bureaucracy spelled right? No, it's not. Bureaucracy is spelled wrong, so it is flagella weaponization. Aki, are you just shouting random things? Okay. Okay. I think... so who are we at war with, actually? That's a good thing to know. We're at war with... oh, the entire western side of the galaxy? Given that we're in war with so many folks, I think we're doing admirably well right now, to be perfectly honest with you. Are we picking mega engineering, or are we picking mega engineering, chat? Like, what's the plan here? I am the crowdsourcing, says Aki Hayden. So Twitch has voted no with 60%, but YouTube has voted yes with 62%. Meaning, ladies and gentlemen, that I now have the executive authority during this time of war to choose technology. You have been sidelined, chat. The crowdsourcing is over. A new regime has begun. Throw down a clone vat. Let's also throw in luxury residence. And we'll have a robot assembly plants. And we'll have an augmentation center and a medical center. Because why the hell not? Don't worry, chat. I will lay down these powers when the crisis has evaded. Democracy hasn't died. We briefly amended the Constitution in order to save democracy. Not end it, but save it. What's happening? Why is there no movement here? Oh, it's just paused. That would explain that. I can finally get the work done. Now, where have I heard this before? No, I will. It's not a lie. It's not a lie. I will. Look, this is Lord Montimus. CEO, okay? CEO. We're just going to rename the CEO to First Citizen just to show that, you know, the First Citizen is of course, a member of the people. Oh, there's a proposal from NSMS. I propose the immediate execution of Lord Montimus for illegal seizure of power and besmirching the good name of Montu. First off, what do you mean illegal seizure of power? It was clearly voted on by the people. And secondly, we'll deal with that in a moment. We'll deal with that in a moment. Right, we're about to start pushing. And like in a big way. Okay, I think we've got time. I think we've got time, chat. Everything can be achieved. Can't believe you want the immediate execution of Lord Montimus. Oh, and wait, why was the First Citizen CEO just instantly ended? What? Does the poll just not exist? Something's gone wrong with the poll, chat. Because can no one see the poll on Twitch? Is the poll not there right now? Right, Twitch, just type yes or no if you're in favor of renaming the CEO to First Citizen. All voters who voted yes are eligible to bribed by Montimus by offers of throw. Yes, yes. And if you're against renaming First Citizen, vote no. I need to spend my 1 point, sorry, from Montu lobby. Boop. Wake up, Montimus is consolidating power. No, he's showing you that he is one of you, the people. It's not a consolidation of power, it is an abrogation of that power. Search your feelings. You know it to be true. Oh, they've landed. And are they still going to lose? Shut up. No, they're not, are they? Is it possible? What is going on with these circles? Come on, kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it! It's a one-on-one. It's our disc versus theirs. Come on, kill it! Make it break. It's morale. No, no, no! Don't disengage, you stupid clone! Oh, for God's sake. Right, in this case, we'll take productive consumerism. Twitch has come back with 67% no. YouTube's come back with 63% yes. So I'm just gonna spend at home. Let me just do the math. Yes, +5. Yes. Just gonna spend 5 Montu lobby points on yes, and that means it passes. Woo! We're renamed. Vote in a permanent retirement of current CEO First Citizen. Well, we've already got 1 second. We're already go. Sorry, wait a minute. There's already a quick vote to the immediate execution of Lord Montimus for illegal seizure of power and besmirching the good name of Montu. No, we don't want more chaos. And I'll add your +10 in as well. I'll add your plus 10% in as well, Herald, on top of that. So there's an extra 10% thrown in for Kill Him on Twitch, just so we're all clear on what's happening. Twitch are trying to assassinate your first citizen. Ladies and gentlemen, are you going to stand for this? You're going to let Twitch assassinate the democratically elected ruler of this nation? Are you going to open the doorway to chaos and the 5 emperors once more? If you ask me, it sounds like a terrible idea, but, you know, you do you. Turn him into Caesar salad, shouts chat. Twitch are voting yes to kill him with 67%, plus 10, 77%. This is what happens when you try to take too much right. Literally, all I was trying to do is streamline the research progress so we could actually fight the war rather than being constantly doing research every, like, 3 minutes. That was it. That was all I was trying to do, not take power away from the people. And yet still, you people, you Twitch people, YouTube, head over to Twitch quickly. There's only been 12 votes. If 10 of you vote no, then I won't die. Oh, currently Twitch is voting. Yeah, Twitch is voting yes, kill him. YouTube is voting no. Call it permanent retirement. Oh, good lord. But Lord Montimus is such an effective leader. He's principled. He's a fertility preacher. Won't somebody think of the Republic? I will not let this Republic, which has endured at least 20 years or something, for 30 years. This Republic has endured 30 years. Well, I'm not going to let it be split in two. My negotiations will not fail. Yes, thank you, YouTube. You're voting no. Yes, yes. At the moment, Twitch is voting, let me check this, 51% to 59. Kill him 51, no 50 is 59 on YouTube. Sorry, on YouTube 59 to 40, 60 to 40, no to yes. On Twitch 57 to 53, no to yes. We are thinking of the Republic, said Darth Sasquatch. All right, Brutus. All right, Brutus. Spitfire comes in with a yes there. Oh, goodness gracious me. Lobbying is still open. Right, I'm going to build some more ships back here. We need another fleet, and we need it now. Actually, I think I might just split this fleet in half. Is that 38,000? Oh, god damn it. Twitch has voted kill him. Oh no, Twitch has voted kill him 57 to 53. I'll leave lobbying open for just a little bit longer. YouTube has voted no 58 to 52. Which does currently mean YouTube's 1% higher margin will, in theory, keep me alive, I believe. 57 to... Oh no, 57 to 52 versus 57 to 53. Yes, it's 1% higher on Twitch, actually. What is this engaging democracy? Yeah, Twitch was 57% for kill him. YouTube was 57% for no. Death to the lizard, says Darth Sasquatch. Well, that puts it over the edge. Ladies and gentlemen, there has been a coup. You know, we should reform the government as well. Actually, you know what I'm going to do right now? We're going to roll a dice-ish. You know what we're going to do, don't you? Chat, we're going to find out what happens now. We're going to find out what happens. You screwed around, you're going to find out. Not really a coup, more like the Ides of March. Oh, God. It's a legal execution, not a coup. Yeah, you just split the vote 50-50, roughly. The vote was split roughly 50-50 and ended up passing to kill him. It's not a coup. You're right, it's not a coup. But give me a moment, give me a moment. I'm just putting in the options. I just need to check out who's who, chat. This is going to take me a little time to go through the political machinations of what could be happening. Where's the leader chart? Who else have we got? Moth, yes. Moth, what type of government would you install if you were to end up taking power at the end of this? Would you retain the current government, Moth? Or would you perhaps switch us over into a dictatorial cyber vision? Possibly, Moth. Just asking. And who else have we got? Which other leaders do we have? Eden Executive is here, isn't Eden. Okay. One second, I've almost got them all. What did Moth say? First citizen, I propose max fleet bombardment. Oh, I'm not the first citizen yet. Moth says communism. Okay. Do we even have that availability? I mean, I could do it. I could do it. Give me a moment. Okay. Is that everybody? Oh, I missed anyone. Oh, Dark Lord 21. All right, I think we've got enough. I think I've got enough, chat. Here we go. I do probably... Are you going to bed right now, Jörn? I think we've got everyone in. Excellent. Right. Let me just go to... right, okay. We've got a wheel, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a wheel. Oh, give me a minute, Jörn. Yeah, I'll bring you on in a second. Just give me a second. I just want to... Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the wheel of possible things that might happen. Darth Sasquatch just becomes the new first citizen. Guy Zuman, Lord Montimus's lieutenant, seizes power, becoming an oligarchy. Moth takes power and reorders the call center into a communist utopia. That could happen too. Spin again. That's one of the options, ladies and gentlemen. That is one of the options. Read more, says Moth. We must rise above our base instincts and become something more, something greater. We must work as a whole for the betterment of all. Lovely. A free and fair election takes place. No problems. Eden executive seizes power and installs the old constitution, becoming CEO for life again, because he's so popular or something. Unplugging Montimus from the crowdsourcing mainframe causes a cascade error. Pick a new civic. Dark Lord 21 instigates a military coup and seizes power to save the Republic from the losing war. Okay, let's find out what happens, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? Here we go. Who's ready for the spin? Who's ready for the spin? Is everyone happy with these options? Does everyone like what's happening to our beloved Republic? Or how are you feeling about it? Eden's like, wait, what? Wait, what? Justin's like, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Fred says, this is crazy. The spin of joy. I mean, look, you wanted chaos and you voted for chaos overall. So, yes. Here we go. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? Oh, shut up. I spent loads of time on this. We have a free and fair election. No problems. Okay. So, guess it's election season. Get dunked. Well, turns out there wasn't that many issues. We got over it quite quickly. All right. Let the masses mourn. Lord Montimus has been laid to rest. So, currently on the ticket, we have Eden Executive. Moth. Yeah, and I'll bring you in now while I'm doing this.
A free and fair election on your stream?
Yeah, free and fair. It's very reasonable and correct. Just you.
Disgusting.
It's true. It's entirely true. It's free and fair. Chuck his corpse into the trash compactor, says NSMS8. Wow, okay. So, yeah, there's a little bug at the moment in the game, isn't there? Isn't there, Jörn? A fun little bug.
So we didn't ban it because, you know, it does require workforce.
It does.
But one of the players in the first qualifier managed off one planet with the lowest population score of anyone in the galaxy to have, I think it was 1.5k alloys and 7k research year 35 by stacking telepaths.
Oh yeah, because telepaths are great now.
Did you guys know that you can only have one telepath building on every planet? That's working perfectly. The issue is that they changed something, so if you have enforcer buildings on your planets, they now get changed to telepaths.
Oh, 1 second. Guys,
meaning you can stack telepaths. And telepaths give job output bonus, meaning you can stack job output bonus, similar to how bio trophies used to work. While they also give output. Yeah, that's a little balked.
It's fun. It's definitely fun. I should make a video on it while it's possible, to be honest. It kind of makes psionic the most powerful ascension in the game right now by an order of magnitude.
And like we are playing on 0.5x tradition cost, but he did with 0.5x he managed to ascend year 7, I think.
Okay. Pretty early.
Okay.
What was the start?
It was a parliamentary system clone.
Gotcha. Yeah, okay, so loads and loads of Unity. Let me just grab the screenshot you took so I can show chat at home. While they vote in this free and fair election. Free and fair election, of course, means lobbying's allowed.
Fair and balanced.
So, chat, let me just make this bigger so you can see. So, what have we got going on here? There's 2,900 telepaths. That's adding, correct me if I'm wrong here, Ian, 290% job efficiency to all jobs worked by psychers?
Something like that.
It's 10% per 100 pops,
all pops are psionics, so...
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
They're all psionics. So, That means that 2,500 alloy workers are making 700 alloys. Also, we're getting out here, what's that? 4.5k research, 3k unity. Yes, because you can stack the... oh my goodness, yeah.
Basically, his planet was just enforcer buildings and alloy buildings. And a single thing
nuts.
that gave him amenities.
It's nuts.
But yeah, like his planet was running like I think negative 5k amenities, but his stability was 95% still. Because of course it was.
Yeah, of course it was, because you get... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's just diabolical.
And of course you went Cosmogenesis, so you had the Riddle escort ships.
Yeah, which is just amazing now. Oh my god.
So he had he only had 90 empire size, by the way. So he was checking so fast that tier 4 and 5 checks were like 1 or 2 months each around year 35. He had to put on
with a
auto
50%
research
reduction
to
in
be able
cost.
to.
Let's not forget.
True.
Like they weren't just completely free.
If you guys want a fun game, try a Psionic Rush and then just stack telepaths. It is broken in the best possible way.
Otherwise, how's balance?
And
how is not balance? How is stability? Because I saw you had to rehost once. Did you have to do it more?
It wasn't great, and the main issue was that some of the rehosts, like some people would instantly crash after a rehost. So apparently there's a beta patch out right now that should fix some of the issues. So I've asked a few players if they want to test it before the finals, because I don't want to run qualifiers on beta. There's too many inexperienced players. But the finals, I think we could have people jump over to the beta branch if that is more stable.
0.07. Freak sent me a message about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. One more thing. Jeremy says, my leaders are chosen 2 times. I'm pretty sure that's normal, because you can be chosen 1 and chosen. Both are 2 different things, I'm pretty sure, Jeremy. Are you chosen 1 and chosen? Because the Psionic Ascension, you wouldn't know this, because you always play machines, disgusting. But Psionic Ascension can get chosen 1, which is old. That's old Psionic Ascension. Then the new stuff with the Pantheon, or like new as in like I think like a year old, is like you can become chosen, which is pretty cool. I think it can be both. Right, Moth has won the election.
Chosen one.
Oh no. Jeremy's saying no. In the vote. Oh, Dark Lord is in there twice. Wait, why is Dark Lord in there twice? You're in there twice and you still lost to Moth, Dark Lord. Oh, oops. I don't know. The vote went wrong, clearly.
Moth won with
Montu
57% of democracy, but he's just...
It's a free and fair election.
That's the problem.
It's a free and fair election, all right? Free and fair.
Yeah, first past the post, but one of the parties is ranked twice, right?
Yeah, well, it's a big post. What do you want me to say?
Yeah.
Right, let's make sure Moth gets elected.
That's a lot of cheating, Montu.
No, it's just so we can do the election, because like we're doing like in-game. I'm going to put my Unity back to what it was before I did. Gave myself loads of Unity, obviously. I'm not evil. I need to just get a little bit more.
Keep supporting.
Yeah, I do need to. I was on 9,000 Unity, so let's just add 9,000 in.
Are you sure you weren't over 9,000?
I was 9,700 or something like that. I'm slightly lower now. It's fine. All right.
So you had over 9,000.
What? Yeah, I wasn't over 9,000. I had 9,000 specifically. I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure Montu had over 9,000 Unity, right? Do you not know this meme, Montu, or are you just playing stupid?
I don't know what you mean. I'd never play stupid. Whatever is the problem there, Jörn?
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go to bed and dream about my Galatrons.
Oh wow. Oh, so mature.
Good night.
So mature. Good night, Jörn. Good night. Moth, what are you doing with your new power? Thank you for the hydrate. You reordering council at all or anything like that? Because we've set the precedent that it's possible. Can't believe you people assassinated Lord Montimus. He was great. He was great. Moth says, thank you, my people, for electing me. I shall bring about a better world, a greater world for you and your families. We will be eternally prosperous. So are you doing anything, Moth, or just... Distinguished Admiralty. Oh, yeah, we can change that over now, can't we? There you go. Distinguished Admiralty, you got it. Currently, Moth, you do have the choice of which technology we take, because that's not been repealed. So, Moth, please tell me which technologies you'd like us to select. Oh, we need to change to communism. Wait, no, you'd have to propose that because you didn't manage it. The other thing would have been based on, like, some sort of, like, you know... You'd have to propose the change to communism. That isn't actually part of what we've achieved at the moment. Yeah, I can't call this permaban. Read. The light of communism, read. What does read mean? The light of communism. Communism, read. I think... what did you want? Which technology do you want? I'm confused. I don't see the light of communism as a tech option. And you have the choice right now, Moth. You are the first citizen, giving you the power... No. The power is given to the first citizen. Let's just check. I want to check exactly how it was worded. Give emergency powers to the CEO to choose tech during this time of war. It wasn't to give it to Lord Montimus. It was to give it to the CEO. And we now have to wait for Moth to tell us which technology to choose. One of the options in the wheel was that the crowdsourcing would just completely die, but it didn't. It was fine. Well, while we wait, let's continue the war. Yes, we also need to... Moth, you need to pick a research option into in physics as well. Anyone can propose to repeal it. You know how repealing proposals work, ladies and gentlemen. Moth just says ... Comrade Monty, when will the revolution begin? Well, I don't know. Currently, the first citizen has decided not to research any technologies. That is the choice being made, I'm being told at the moment. Only if Montimus II was of age, says Commander Ray. Yes, if only Montimus II was here to save us all. We could be researching global production strategy, or ancient refinery, or chemical plants. Lots of great things. Lots of great things. And we need to pick an engineering. I shall now route alone. The people have the right to choose science, our future. I shall not rule alone. The people have the right to choose. Well, it would require a constitutional amendment to reinstate to unplug you from the Kajiga. So, oh, that's a lot of ships. Oh, sweet mother of God. That's it. Oh, look, it now tells you the combined fleet power. Oh, that is so nice. Look at that for a UI update. Look. It now tells me at the top the combined fleet power of all the ships. Moth says Ancient Refinery. He said he was not going to rule alone. Now he's using his executive powers. Ladies and gentlemen, power has corrupted. And absolute power corrupts absolutely. Moth, which physics research would you like? The CEO was renamed First Citizen. And I did word it that way so all powers went across. 2 people asked for it. 2 people asked for it. Right. Moth shouts that one? Which one? Comrade Moth is the voice of our commune. There is no there's only a First Citizen, yes, but the part of the vote was to rename and the transfer across. I wasn't about to lose my emergency powers. I'm not foolish. Okay, we might lose Zarkon. But we're going to gain a lot more than we lose at the moment. Yeah, let's do it. Before they spank us. I give the science vote to the people. He says that, but now that we have our rightful first citizen, I propose we abolish term limits for said office. Oh my goodness. And, Moth, should we end this war before we get completely abloish? I'm going to abloish them. Abolish term limits. All hail First Citizen Moth. Yes. Can we end the war, Moth? Moth says yes. All right. Moth has decided to status quo with the aliens. Moth has decided that we're not good enough to fight them on our own. Do you hear that, ladies and gentlemen? Moth does not believe in our soldiery. Terrible news. Terrible, I tell you. And there we go. We actually lost some systems, but also gained some systems. So that's something, I suppose. We must focus on our people, says Moth. I feel like this news channel is a bit biased in regards to our current government. What do you mean, Eden? Peace in our time. Yeah, we have gained 2 new fertile worlds with, let me just check this, 5,000. Yes, 5,000, which is, I'm told, quite a lot. Let me just put a residence down there, and I'm going to replace with Alien Zoo, and I'm also going to put down a clone vat. Going to replace that with an augmentation center. Terms should be for life, and then if we want a new leader, we retire them. So we should go to a dictatorship. There is something I'd like to do, however, I'd like to vote on killing Spellcheck. Well, you know, anyone can propose a motion. Currently, YouTube is voting yes on abolishing the term limits, but Twitch is voting no. And Twitch is voting 63% to YouTube's 59%, so Twitch will get it if they win. The war is over, though, so crowdsourcing is back in business, ladies and gentlemen. What you want from your crowdsourcing? What you want? Because the war is over, the emergency powers are done. That was the letter of the law. Shield capacitors, you got it. And over here in engineering. Neutronium materials, you got it. Okay, okay, it's looking mostly good. Where are our fleets? Do some debris as well, just while it's here. Is that all the debris? I think we got all the debris. Excellent. Twitch has voted no with 60%, but YouTube has voted yes with 64%. Term limits are abolished. It is done. Okay, we need another physics technology, ladies and gentlemen. Pick one from these physics technologies, and we need another society technology, please. Hey, not having term limits isn't necessarily authoritarian. You still have to re-elect them every time. Artificial breeding. There we go. Silent Sonata, you got it. Quantum Neuro Links, you got it. Let's get a clone vat. And let's get a robot assembly plant. Looks good, looks good. We're making all the food in the universe. We're happy. The people are kind of happy-ish. MONTUPLAYS, you need alerts like Simon has on Twitch. You've missed 3 hydrates now. No, I drank. Just don't always say it. Well, I didn't do... Actually, no, I did miss whatchamacallits, but yes. We need another 3 technologies again. Montu, be so kind as to terraform a relic world into a city world. But the economy. But the economy. Alright, yeah, we'll do this one, I suppose. Synchronized defenses. Somebody mentioned. What do we want here as well? Fungible circuitry I saw mentioned. And was there one in society? Predictive algorithms I don't see here. It'd be great if someone would pick advanced bioreactor. It'd be great if someone could pick adaptive. Right, we're back there in just a moment to redo them all over again, I suppose. Oh no, the luxury residences. What? Somebody else open the owl gate? Wait. Oh, phew, it's the Destinel. Okay. That's okay then. Woof. The future is now, Chatsmoth. Hope is in abundance. Great first citizen we've got here. We did? What do you mean we did, Akane? No, we didn't open the owl gates. Time for stealth frigate, shouts Kristnath. The owl gates were built by Nanite. What do we do now? Programming mistake, okay. Oh, we'll get 1 living metal every month. I'll accept that. That's a good deal. Flesh is weak. Let's do some progressive growth. Which one just got it? Oh, do they both have it? Oh, god damn it. Both got goddamn criminals. Damnable criminals! Right, we need new society tech. Pick one, chat. Pick one, pick one, pick one. Oh! How did we open it, though? I don't... Oh. Oh, I must have sent a science ship in. I thought I was... I swear it's... Oh, okay. I thought I was doing the debris. I must have not done the debris. That's awkward. Adaptive bureaucracy. There we go. And we should probably also build some hyper relays, actually. Let's also get more construction ships. What do you want? Executive overreach by Montu? What do you mean executive overreach by Montu, Ghosty Fish? How dare you? Hey, I said auto research first. What about auto research? Well, someone would have to propose an amendment or a law or whatever. Anywho, we need one of these technologies. Durasteel laced alloys. Don't see that. Oh, yeah, there it is. Gotcha. And we need society, colonial bureaucracy, effective bureaucracy, biostructural synthesis, improved incubators. Open the L-gate without consent of the people or direction of the CEO. I think actually that scientist did it, to be honest, technically speaking. I wouldn't have opened the L-gate had I known it was being opened. That was a little boo-boo by Kang Zhao. Effective bureaucracy. Good evening, Squishy. Jeremy, I can't take... if I were to just hit the automate button, I would be literally breaking the constitution we currently have. And the crowdsourcing civic. And everything. It's beyond my power to do so. Twitch, I don't know if you know about this. YouTube are trying to convince me to hit automate and take away your the right of choice from crowdsourcing. Oof. Quantum catapult, there it goes. I don't know how that makes you feel, but I feel afraid when I hear this. It's spelled correctly. You would choose a new one once it's done. I think it's fair. What? No, auto research isn't... No, yeah, no, but no. That's not the name of a technology. Enable auto research isn't the name of a technology, I'm afraid. That's not the name of... I will click a technology named auto research, but there are none, Jeremy, I'm afraid. But you, refit standards, gotcha. And we've got engineering choices. Moth, the president currently doesn't have the power to just put things to the vote like that. They're the first citizen, like anyone else. They would have to propose a motion. Quantum catapult, said it twice. We've got quantum catapult, Krishna. Engineering isn't quantum catapult. So, improved cruiser hulls, gotcha. What can you offer us? No, I don't want to destroy it. Go away. We'll upgrade you. You're doing fine. Oh yeah, we got a big colony over here available, haven't we? Hi, Hasuka. You'll take it. Do I need more here? Probably not, actually. I wouldn't mind throwing down... Yeah, I'll throw down the ancient refinery. That'll help. That'll fix it. We should rebuild this archive. Do we still have reliquaries? Oh, yes, reliquaries. I forgot about those a little bit. Wait, why are we suddenly losing consumer goods? What just happened? Eh? Is that because we've got too many researchers here? Maybe? Let's do the reliquary though. Right. Trade. There we are. Caravanserai order. Open a reliquary. We'll buy the coins. We have to buy coins first. Hello, Simons. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's going all right. Let's buy 12,000. And come on. Come on. Oh! Do I get the achievement? No, I don't get the achievement because we've been using console commands. Oh, god damn it. Far out. So because we've been using console commands, I don't get the achievement. But I did get the Galatron on my second pick. Ladies and gentlemen, this was the stream. This was the stream. I got a Galatron. I got a Galatron. Na, 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 na. On my second pick. On my second pick. That's the Galatron. Montu has the Galatron. Let me just put it in the right place. Just excuse me for a minute. Oh, I can't put it all the way down the bottom. Well, I'm just going to put it there. It's my Galatron. It goes with me in my corner. Thank you very much, chat. I don't have the... So because we've been using console commands to do some of the voting stuff and whatnot, I don't have the achievement. No, I didn't cheat. I simply clicked. I simply clicked. It's not a counterfeit Galatron. Witness me! Witness me, ladies and gentlemen. I'm getting a glass of wine. I'm just going to go and... Excuse me. I'll be right back. I'm having a bio break. I got the Galatron. I just punched the microphone. I got the Galatron. Wait a minute. I'm just going to... can everyone take a snip of this, of the stream, and start and post the photo in general on my Discord server or on my Discord server, or in supporters if you're in supporters? I will go to the stream as well, and I will just take a little snip of it. You finally got it. It does count. It does count. It counts very much. What do you mean it doesn't count? Of course it counts. I just didn't get the achievement. I just didn't get the achievement, all right? But it counts. This definitely counts. This is a full and counted... It's a countable Galatron. Just... Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Just gonna post this. I mean, it took me like 7 years, I guess, but I did get it. Ah, you know, it's just so beautiful. I don't even, yeah. I'm gonna get a glass of wine to celebrate. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. I've got a glass of wine. I've got a Galatron. It's Moth. What do you mean this device shall be used to better all? Screw you. It's mine. It belongs to me and no other. It's mine. My own. My precious. Sorry, I had a... There is video evidence of it happening. Can we delete the Galatron? No, you can't. Shut up. Shut up. We can't delete the Galatron. Yes, how was your day, Simus? Did you get a Galatron? No. No. But I got the Galatron. I got the Galatron. What is it? What does it do? I've actually never had this event pop up for me. It is the Galatron, the cornerstone of the Caravanseers, the totem on which our forebears swore allegiance. Wait, why would they give it away? What does it do? It is the Galatron. It Galatrons, presumably. What is it worth? Can it be sold? Its worth is immeasurable. No one will buy the Galatron from you, though all of the galaxy will rejoice in its light. But be warned, tradition allows for it to be taken from the unworthy in war. Thanks. Bye. So. What? No, what? Where's my... Ah, here we go. Here's my Galatron. Doesn't it look nice? Should we activate the Galatron, chat? Let's do it. Ooh, we got 5,000 alloys. Ladies and gentlemen. Anyone could go to war with me anyway. I mean, like, that's not the flex. I don't think that's the flex you think it is. Oh, yes, they got the... Oh, yeah, when you activate it, they all get the war goal. That's true, isn't it? Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh, well, I'm sure it'll be fine. It's my Galatron. Ah, it's so beautiful. I think we're all good. You need to use the alloys to build a Dyson sphere. Yeah, that's true, actually. I should build a Dyson swarm. Where's our star that's spitting out exotic gases? Can we have a gas star? I swear we did. Where's me gas star gone? Is that on a different playthrough? Where is it? I don't know where it's gone. Maybe it was... No. No. Ah! It's the capital star. Yes, of course. The Omega star. We lose the gas star. No. It's our capital. It's our capital. It's fine. It's fine. Sorry, I'm knocking things over. I'm very excited. Yeah, my current Stellaris run has no achievements because I had to console command in the root next to the wilderness since it was bugged and never spawned. Oh, that sucks. Diploweight plus 100%. You goddamn right it does. I have the Galatron. It is a shame I've used the console in the playthrough, but like I think the console was good. Somebody pick an engineering tech. Pick it. Pick it. It won't be used to help the people. I'm confiscating the Galatron from Montu and giving it to the people. You're bloody well not. Pacify. Yeah, we'll frame it as a distraction. That gets rid of the manifesty instantly. Advanced destroyer hulls. And we need to do... I think we need to do one of the society ones. Sapient combat simulations, yep. And what about society? What about society? Epigenetic triggers, you got it. Let's build our very quick highway. We're on the highway to fun. Ah, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Oh, we need an engineering tech now. Engineering tech, chat. Pick a tech. Any tech. Improved battleship hulls. What happened with the home world Oh, the Opus homeworld is now a size 30 Gaia world. With a dimensional portal, it seems. Turns out we kind of created the Opus, possibly. Or somebody similar to us. What's this? We're losing energy. Right, well, that's fine. This is a galactic market, isn't it? Yeah, cool, we're good then. How's food worth? Not that much, but let's just sell it anyway. Cool. Society research needed now. Congrats, chat, on getting the Galatron. It was clearly a team effort and collective property. I'm going to call it for today. Have a nice evening. How could you, Eden Executive? No. Automated curation algorithms, Krishnath. You got it. It's not a team effort. What is this? What are these lies? Lies, I say. It's mine. And no others. It came to me. I found it. It came to me. Give chat the Galatron. No. I don't want to put that one up. That's not a vote I want to put up. Can we not do that, please? Okay. Can Montu keep the Galatron, please? It's Montu's Galatron. This would be rude. Thorin Oakenshield sounding. That's good guy, Craig. Has monthly trade amount without price raising stayed the same? Roughly? The price hasn't changed that much because we're selling to the market right now, so we're kind of good. But we are losing a bit of stuff. Let's sell some minerals. No, we don't need to buy more energy. We're fine with energy. We are A-OK on the energy front. Let's throw down orbital ring there. Yes, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Research option, chat. Come on, guys. We stole his empire. He can have his provable relic. Yeah, first you assassinate Lord Montimus, and then you steal from his applied superconductivity. Ooh, I think that came in for okay. Let me check the timestamp. Oh, it doesn't have it close enough. Okay. I'll go. I think advanced. Well, everyone. Yeah, we'll go with advanced shield set. Right, and engineering. The empire has been prosperous under my supervision, says Moth, who surrendered in a war. Well, not technically surrendered, I suppose. Oh, that wasn't the right one. Giga Cannon, gotcha. And now we need a society. We're slightly too slow there, Theo. Slightly too slow. Give us a society one. Somebody choose a society. And targeted genes from Spitfire. Yep, you got it. Oh, it's not called targeted genes. It's called targeted gene expression. But Akihane and NSMSA jumped in with that as well. So we're all good. We're all happy. Give chat the Galatron. Both YouTube and Twitch have voted yes. Okay, chat, you've got the Galatron now. I don't have the Galatron anymore. I guess maybe I never needed it in the first place. Maybe that's the moral of this confusing and somewhat arbitrary tale. I'd like to think so. The real Galatron was the achievements we made along the way. Wow. It's even worse given that I didn't get the achievement for it, I suppose. What just happened? We have the capacity to build omnipotent administration. Ooh. I mean, I don't mind if I do. That sounds good. I like that. And it is Ascension perk picking time, chat. What would you like? When you get the achievement, you can have it back, Montu. Screw you, Paramystic. Screw you. I ended the war and brought about the peace. I did not surrender, says Moth. Someone's shouting Cosmogenesis. I'm also seeing Colossus project being mentioned. Yes, because we're definitely a... The Ascension perks we have right now are... Flesh is Weak, Enigmatic Engineering, Galactic Force Projection. Vote to have joint custody of the Galatron. I like joint custody. I like... So we're meant to be... We're not meant to be evil right now. We're a nice democracy, and you want to go with Cosmogenesis and leave the galaxy. Eternal Vigilance. I'm not sure how that really fits with our... You know, with our whole thing. I can't believe I got the Galatron, though, ladies and gentlemen. That's really something. We got it live in patch 4.0. YouTube and Twitch joint custody. No. Joint custody in Montu and the chat. That's, of course, what that means. First, you're in the poll on the Ascension perk, then we'll take a look into that in just a moment. I do need to know about a research option for physics. Wait, I thought we selected Quantum Catapult. Why did it not get done? That one had already been picked in the past, so I put it back in. Huh. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. Can I not just remove it? Oh, you can't... Oh, once you specialize, you can't unspecialize. Didn't know that. That's interesting. We just got the Galatron screw being nice. So Democracy is currently voting for Cosmogenesis on YouTube with 39. Second place, Colossus Project 32. On Twitch, though, Colossus has 80% of the vote, meaning it's probably going to get through. Right. What do you want? Oh, look, here we go. We're finally getting up to the point where we can get these things from the Fallen Empire buildings with enigmatic engineering. We don't need Class 3 Singularity. We don't need Cosmogenesis to get the Fallen Empire buildings. We're getting them ourselves. Oh, yes, we are. I do mean joint as both chats, Montu, says Jeremy Oak. Oh, I mean, I'm pretty sure you do already have it as joint custody then of both chats. You don't even need to vote on that. That's already, like, assumed. Chat as a whole has taken it. Corps of Engineers, I believe. Oh no, Marauder Missiles came in slightly earlier. Cosmogenesis. It will bring about even more prosperity for our people. Work with me, Montu. We can work together, says Moth. What I'm hearing from Moth right now is only through me can you achieve a power greater than any empire. Learn to know the dark side of Stellaris. And you'll be able to save your empire from certain death. Use my knowledge, I beg you. Make Moth a new empress so we can have a Death Star. Yeah, at the moment, Colossus on Twitch has 61% of the vote. On YouTube, Cosmogenesis has plus the 7 from Moth, because £5 is about $6.50, $7. Cosmogenesis on YouTube has 48%, but Colossus has 36, whereas on Twitch, Cosmogenesis only has 29. At the moment, as things stand, Colossus is going to win unless YouTube people run over and vote on Twitch in the next, like, 5 seconds, 6 seconds. You haven't got very long, or unless we get a lot of, What? Okay, we'll investigate. If we take Cosmogenesis, we can chuck the Galatron in the center of the galaxy. Cosmo backing, there's another 4% there from Norris, putting Cosmogenesis up to 48 plus 4, 52. It does need to get another... What's this? I mean, it needs at least, I think, like 20% more to be able to beat Colossus Project. I need the poll. You got the Galatron, but we don't grant you the rank of achievement. Wow. Let's get a tech choice here. I'll leave lobbying open for just a moment if people are desperate for Cosmogenesis, but otherwise, unless we get about 20% more, Colossus is winning. Doctor in Space Combat, you got it, buddy. We got the Singularity Tech option from Enigmatic Engineering. A small chance of drawing Fallen Empire buildings, which is awesome. And we need another side. We don't need Cosmogenesis because we have that Ascension book. It's true. And it looks like overall we haven't had any more lobbying coming in, so we're going to be taking Colossus Project. Negative mass. That's not good. We've got negative mass on the capital. Ah. Xeno Relations came in first. Oh, I can't upgrade it. Oh, but I still get plenty of stuff out of it. It's good. Okay, how are we doing over here? Pretty good, pretty good. Anchor is currently upgrading, right? Yeah, Anchor's upgrading at the moment. We're going to lose out on so many jobs when the upgrade's done. So many jobs, maybe. Move the capital to Elysium, naming it No Galatron here. Ugh. We could do that. Right, Colossus Project it is. Where are you, Colossus Project? I've seen you. Show your face. Where is it? There it is. 15% war exhaustion reduction, 5% ship upkeep down, and we now have Colossal Project. Let's do it. Under the auspicious gaze of the first citizen Moth, and there is an election coming up in 17 months, so maybe not for long, a project to develop weapons to destroy planets has been implemented. Moth has brought you planet killers, ladies and gentlemen, under the presidency of the first citizenship of Moth. I don't know if that's what you wanted, but that's what you're getting. Does the Total War technology come in base game, or is it part of Apocalypse? I don't know, actually. Colossus is part of Apocalypse, but I don't know whether the technology is. That's hard to say. Huh. Montimus II comes to power and seeks to take power in the name of his father. Lord Montimus II, I believe. That would be. Let's find a leader then. Let's see who's high up on the agenda already. Kang Zhao? What's Kang doing? I don't know. Yeah, I'll rename Kang. President Moth has promised jobs as part of a new construction project, provided we re-elect them. Let's do it. You say that as if you're not speaking for yourself. I love it. I love it. We're definitely having some minor economic fluctuations at the moment. Where's Prismavata working? Oh, over there. Oh, fair. Cool. And a Death Star as well, says Garanix. Yes, exactly. We are using... Which ship set are we using? We're using... I think it might be... Yeah, it's the cybernetic ship set. That's what we're on. The gun pointed at the head of Uranus. Moth, with your last act, do you want a world cracker or a neutron sweep? What are you going for? It's your choice, Mr. President, Mr. First Citizen. You are the leader of the project. Who else is on the ticket? Darth Sasquatch, are you throwing your name in the ring? Dark Lord 21, are you throwing your name in the ring? Eden Executive, I think, left. Oh no, Eden Executive, are you throwing your name in the ring? Darth says nope. Eden, are you throwing your name in? Moth says neutron sweep. Neutron sweep it is. Dark Lord 21 is. Okay. I finally got out of office. Yes, that's true. You did finally get out of office. Eden did, I believe. I haven't seen Eden say they are, so... Rip neutron sweep. This is why we're still democratic. I picked neutron sweep, didn't I? I picked the right one, I thought. Eden left, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Eden left, right. In that case, there's 3 options in the election. There's Moth, re-elected incumbent. Lord Montimus II, whose father was brutally murdered at the hands of a praying mob. And then whose predecessor took on the power anyway. We need new technologies. I wouldn't mind collective self. Just saying. Just saying. If we had chosen World Cracker, we wouldn't need voting, says Theodium Witch. Ah, I understand, Theo. That makes a lot of sense. Saito revitalization. It's not what I wanted, but I guess maybe it's what we deserve. Yeah, I'll throw automation in behind that. Why not? "94% crime, lordy me. That's not good." What? The greatest minds of the Republican call center today gathered to listen to Eden Executive's latest ideas for using the negative mass particles, only to be interrupted. Emergency sirens screeched in every observatory and space station across the system as ninth circle of call transfer got a new fixture in the night sky. A rip in space the size of our star stretches over horizons while a small fleet of fighters pours through the tear. That's not ninth circle of hell. That's Omegas. It's an old code, but it still checks out. Oh, they want to come over to us. Maybe we should let them chat. Maybe we should let them. We can now build a class 3 singularity somewhere. Do we have any dark matter income? Can I get any dark matter? Yes, I can. Okay. Need more dark matter to actually place it, though. We must vote for a return of sanity. Vote Montimus II. Yes. Come on, YouTube's voting for Montimus. Twitch is voting for Dark Lord, but there's only been 7 votes on the Twitch, so it's all to play for on Twitch still. There's another minute or so on the voting, but if it's as it stands at the moment, Dark Lord's going to win because YouTube is split between Moth and Lord Montimus, with Dark Lord in 3rd place. But on Twitch, Dark Lord does have 78% of the votes, 73%. There have only been like 9 votes. Oh, a load more votes coming in now. Lord Montimus is picking up pace. I think Lord Montimus might squish Montu just. Sorry, I think Twitch might push Lord Montimus just over the edge there. You know. Altrurian, nah, get lost. I don't care. And on Twitch, it's a tie between Lord Montimus and Dark Lord 11. Dark Lord the 21st. Whereas on YouTube, Lord Montimus wins with 43%. Dark Lord coming in third with 23. Meaning, ladies and gentlemen, the people have voted. Lord Montimus II is taking the reins of power. The time of Moth is over. The time of Montimus has come. Not a moment too soon as well. Look at these gang walls on Croker. Terrible. Awful. And we need to pick... Oh, sorry. Research. Yes. Make Lord Montimus II the new emperor. Okay. That's a vote proposed by Theodium Witch. Alrighty. Are we crowning Lord Montimus the new emperor? Okay. It's been proposed. It's on the agenda floor. And I got Doctrine Reactive Formations. We need to pick over from here. From engineering now. 16k. Okay. So I need to go back to 16k after I finish this. Okay, so give me another 7,000 and we're good. The economy is falling apart. And what did we get? Sorry, we got... YouTube is disappointingly authoritarian, says Akihane. Twitch is voting yes with 75%. YouTube is voting yes with 71%. I'm sorry, Akihane. Twitch is actually more authoritarian. As long as Montimus doesn't abuse his power like his father, he will have a long life. Wow. Wow. What does Emperor, pray tell? Is it in the Constitution? Well, no, this is going to be a constitutional amendment. We're going to be changing the Constitution. We're going to be moving away from a democratic concurrency back to the glory days of an imperial chipset. We're going to chip Montimus. And I guess we get access to his brain, I suppose. Advanced cruiser hulls. No, that wasn't advanced cruiser hulls. There it is. Yeah. Please note, I'm one of the only rulers to never be assassinated. That's, I suppose, fair. That means we can restart the leader culling for the greater good. Oh, you've banned that word, have you, Tin Hat Dave? Lovely. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hello, Hell's Judgment. We'll probably start up again next week. Maybe Tuesday. I think, yeah, Tuesday's going to be the next one we'll do. And YouTube has voted, and Twitch have voted. 73% of YouTube, 80% of Twitch have voted yes. First Citizen Lord Montimus is now... Emperor. Should we try to bring the ninth circle of call transfer beta to our situation, ladies and gentlemen? I think we probably should. Right. Now, also, I'm just going to have to go to FreeGov to do this. Yeah, we'll go back to Imperial Chipset. Yeah, I'm just going to fiddle around. Master Crafters is going away a little bit. Just a little bit. Don't worry, chat. Don't worry. It's going to be good. What is it I wanted to add? We'll just turn off FreeGov for a moment to actually see what I can actually get. Where is it? No, I don't have access to that. Oh. Just going to throw Philosopher King in there. I think. Yeah, we're going to be Philosopher King now. Beautiful. Ah, so great. Let me see. Yeah, we'll have a Lord High Admiral and the Senior Marketing position. Yes. Okay, the death of the Super TV under the Emperor's new rule. I brought about peace, you brought back tyranny. I didn't bring back tyranny. The people voted for this. We're literally simply giving the people what they're asking for. Moth, look, you're in charge of marketing. Tell us how it's actually better than what you said it was. That'll be nice. Thank you. And we're going to bring them through, by the way, chat. Darth Sasquatch says, my character is still alive. Please kill him. He died of a heart attack. Yeah, your character is still alive. There you go, dead. Died of a heart attack. We're going to bring the beta universe to us. The Emperor has decreed that we must save all High Hesukari from every universe. What's happening? Something went boom. Oh, and then Moth retired immediately as well. Oh my goodness me. So Moth has decided to step back from politics. And so has Darth Sasquatch on the news of this. Are we sure that Emperor Lord Montimus II didn't off them? I mean, this is starting to look a bit dodgy, isn't it? One of them had a heart attack, the other retired. You know what I'm saying? The irony is that a single entity working in the best interest of the majority is the ideal form of government. Yeah, but the problem is knowing what the majority actually wants, the majority being aligned, not the same. You have fulfilled customer needs by streamlining the chain of authority. Very true. Let me see. What do we want? Penal colonies? I see penal colonies. Penal colonies it is. Why is the energy running out? I don't want the energy to be running out. I'd much prefer it didn't run out, actually. Okay, we're going to let them through. Oh, we're running out of trade now. Oh, god damn it. Stop buying that. How much do alloys cost? Okay, we can fix this trade deficit, trade issue with an alloy sale. Watch this. We're going to sell some alloys and everything will be fine. Look at this. We've rebalanced the economy and we're making bank. Lord Montimus does it again. Who is our heir? Currently unnamed. It's currently somebody called Anastasia, but I'm not sure if that even technically counts. Just going to change some things around. Dark Lord, you can stay on the council. There we go. Yes, you retired, apparently. I didn't kill you. No, the game retired you, I swear. Go back in the stream, I swear I didn't kill you. On my honor. I would never do such a thing. The city world isn't finished either. No, that's not done. Right, do we need... Yeah, I wouldn't mind another official, actually. You'll do. Name the city planet after me. Rename disconnected call center. Okay. Moth's disconnected call center. Oh, we need an engineering research choice. The heir should be Lord Montimus II. You know what? I think that's a jolly good idea. I should have been on two Montu lobby points. I'm going to spend one. Meant third. Okay. I think matter compression came up a couple of times. There it goes. Lord Montimus. Well, actually, this is Lord Montimus the First. Because it's the first Lord Montimus to become Emperor. Emperor Lord. Oh, did I just... Oh, it's fine, it's fine. I thought I'd turn something off there. Which is good. I'm an Emperor Lord. It's fine. It's absolutely fine, chat. We're all good. You're in safe and stable hands. Don't worry about the economy. It's not on fire. You're on fire. Pay no attention. Yes, he is named Lord. Yes, his first name is Lord, second name Montimus. Is there an Emperor? No, the first name is Emperor Lord Montimus, because first name Lord, last name Montimus. And this is Lord. Lord is a name, of course, not a title. The trade menu's doing fine. The economy's stable. You just give me a minute. Can we get global production strategy by any chance? What do you want? Collective self? You got it, Theo. And if I disable this, I don't pay the upkeep, but we still get the technicians. Nice, nice. Don't know how it works it out that it's 400, but whatever. You know what we need to do? We need to upgrade the Dyson swarms. We need more energy. We're currently getting 50 exotic gases from this one Dyson swarm, and it's not even maximum level. I love it. I love it. We do need to rebuild the Grand Archive. That is a very good salient point. Let's build it at the machine washing place. Okay, are we doing alright overall, though? Yeah, give or take. Give or take. Montu steals chat's Galatron. What? Chat would have to vote yes on this. And you know, it's a very good point. I do have a Galatron ready to be used. Is it ready? No, not yet. 500 more days. Then we can ping it again. Don't need to proclaim superiority, really, do we? Oh wait, Chad is voting yes, Theo. Darth Sasquatch says, is your line going to try and take over like they did once before? Probably not. I had my runs as Theo. My headcanon is the witch. That line died out a century or so ago. I mean, you were in power only about 50, 60 years ago. No, you died out right at the end of the last session, I believe. So that would have been about 45 years ago. Moth says, I gave the Galatron to the people. You might have done. Looks like Montu would be stealing it back, though. So, that's awkward. That's awkward. Is there something I have to do to bring it through? Otherwise, I don't know if it's working, chat. I can't remember. I can't remember. Almost got our city world up and running, though. That'd be good. The people want strong leadership. Which is voting 100% yes that Montu steals the Galatron. Okay, and usually voting 78% yes. Chris says yes. Yes, Moth, you did give the Galatron to the people, and the people will probably give it back. Right, we're making plenty of alloys. Yes, we are. Let's upgrade some more ships. Are we the most powerful in the council right now? Yes, we are. 4,000 fleet power is more than a match for anyone else. We are supreme. Ladies and gentlemen, we preside the Republican... Oh, sorry. One second, we need a new name. I forgot the name. Sorry. Aww. Sukaran Empire. Have I spelled that right? Hesukaran. Yes, the second Hesukaran Empire. And this can be Montimus is Center for MLM Research. It's a great new world. A brave new world. Lord Montimus is now a statistician. Need new society research as well. Command matrix was chosen, and now physics research. The correct verb is repatriate. What have I repatriated? Yes, I guess I am repatriating because I'm not stealing. I am repatriating it. Very true. And so the workers of the galaxy fall silent once more under the boot of tyranny. But I promise one day the light of workers' rights will shine again. You never did manage to instigate the workers' utopia you promised for like a while. Hyperspace slipstreams. That came through first because gravity manipulation optimization. Optimization. That was a little typo. I like it. What's this planet got going for it? Not much of anything, really. Don't we have a Gaia world somewhere? Yes, we do. Excellent. No, I just want energy grid. Do I have to build the harvesting trap? Alright, fine. We need an engineering research option as well. Good night, Krishna. Yeah, I'm going to finish up in a minute. Yeah, crowdsourcing is permanent as far as I know. I had tried to get rid of it once. It's not entirely permanent. We do still have crowdsourcing. I mean, you could propose a motion to get rid of the... You could get rid of the improved Titan hulls. There we go. You could propose a motion to get rid of the crowdsourcing bit. I briefly had emergency powers when I was... Lord Montimus the first briefly got emergency powers to override the crowdsourcing, and it turned out that was a step too far because chat then proposed to execute him even after they voted yes on giving me the emergency powers. And by the way, yes, Montu does steal the Galatron back. Goddamn right I do. I'm going to use it. Boom. 5,000 more alloys. Nice. Saucy. I thought you took away with the government change. Yes, no, that power got taken away. Absolutely. I don't have it right now, but I did have it. And then I got killed. And the power actually didn't get taken away. It was an emergency power during that one war. Moth had it for a little bit, if you recall. Moth had the emergency power. And said he wouldn't use it, then technically used it a bit. So, yeah. I mean, Moth claimed that there was some voting involved. I don't really know. Oh, we're at year 45. Cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be back probably... Oh, I'm back. I'm back on Sunday, because I'm hosting the tournament, so I'll be live on Sunday with our Montu's multiplayer murder fest. Should be a lot of fun. If you'd like to help support that tournament, you can do so by sending me an email, montuplays@gmail.com. Get in touch if you want to, donate to it or anything like that. Otherwise, we're going to continue this run on Tuesday. Can we try and establish the custodianship on Tuesday? Yes, we can absolutely do that if the people want it. People just have to propose motions to do things, and then we can do it. Alrighty. Yeah. Live on Sunday with the tournament. Then I'm also live on Tuesday even, with this continuation, and we'll see how far we get throughout the week with it. All right. Hopefully we finish it up. Probably do Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Finish it up next week on Thursday or Wednesday, depending on how fun it gets. I hope you've enjoyed the stream today, ladies and gentlemen. I've enjoyed being here. I've been Montu. You've been you. Thank you very much. And I suppose good night. Until next time, ladies and gentlemen.